Hello, hello.
Hey.
Hello.
What's
What's
up?
up?
Yo, 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 yo.
It's hot. I'm hot.
It's that time of year where
Yeah.
Southerners just complain about the heat all the time.
Is it like all of the year? It's the entire year that you guys complain about the heat. It
But
could be like the dead of winter, and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, it's still hot down here."
it's like 70% of the year.
Yeah. Even in December, every once in a while, 90-degree weather.
That's wild. No,
We
thank
just-
you.
We just had this discussion on our Discord about how hot it was, and I mentioned in Hawaii has never gotten above 100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a fact.
Never?
Got them ocean
Never.
breezes.
The highest recorded was 100 degrees flat in like 1939. Yeah,
Huh.
Sounds nice.
but it feels like it's 200 degrees.
Right.
Ugh.
That's what's blowing my mind. That's a place you think of as a very hot place.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, we get 107 sometimes. Like surely Hawaii's hit 100.
We had heat advisory warnings. It feels like 112 this weekend,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Can someone convert that to Canadian units for me?
We do freedom
Well,
units.
45. No, okay.
I have no clue. I don't know
Yeah.
the conversion rate.
I'm just gonna do it here in Google because I don't know it.
38.
44.
45 point.
That's
No,
all
yeah,
right.
yeah,
No,
112.
thank you.
It's 44.4. Yeah.
That.
Mhm.
I did go surfing on Christmas Day in Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
So,
Neat.
That sounds like a pleasant Christmas.
Yeah, I want to do
It was
that.
wonderful. Yeah.
I think I don't know. I think the most not just typical Christmas I've ever had is when I went to a Saints game on Christmas Day one year, and it was the game. It just happened to be the game where Alvin Kamara, the running back for the Saints, got 6 touchdowns in one game.
Nice.
So that was pretty awesome.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Are you a Saints fan? I guess that would be it.
Yeah.
Got the hat
Mhm.
and everything.
All right, just checking.
I'm a humongous Saints fan.
E-Robs,
Yeah.
you don't have to subscribe to us, right? Like, you get all the perks.
I mean, but not the Twitch perks.
Yeah.
I
guess-
like the no
I guess you-
ads when I'm watching myself on the
You-
stream.
You're paying your own wages with this,
Yeah, basically. Comes back in my pocket eventually, right? Maybe.
Yeah,
You make a good point. I should cancel my Patreon.
yeah. No, how are we gonna pay you? Or how are we gonna not pay you, Dustin?
I pay you for the privilege,
Right.
and it has been a privilege.
Mm.
Oh.
All right.
Well, how's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
Pretty
Good.
good.
Doing?
Having a good day?
Got a lot of things going on in STF world.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So busy as hell because I have a lot of things going on in all my worlds.
Agreed.
But yeah,
You're
this
in,
is
like no less than 55 bands, right?
48 out of 55.
48 out of the 55
Yeah.
bands you could be in.
Yeah, 48 out of 55 possible bands. I turned 7 of them down.
Well,
Genuinely don't
at
know
least
how
you
you do
started to show a little restraint.
Right,
you know?
right. Totally. Yeah.
Goodness. Yeah, I mean, we've got Origins coming up too.
We do. We leave out on Wednesday. That's like 2 days from now.
I know.
Shockingly fast.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming up. And everybody but Kevin, why are you not coming on this call, is going to be here.
I
Or
know.
be there.
I really wish I could. I've been trying to get to a con since we went to Gen Con a couple years ago, but
Yeah.
it's been hard. This year's a busy year, thanks to our own John Swan, because his bachelor party is the following weekend in Nashville, and then
Ah, nice.
then he's getting married in Scotland, and thought that'd be good for all of us. So
That John.
I know,
Just-
damn it, John,
wow.
dragging me across the
John.
world.
What are you doing? What are you even doing? Getting married in Scotland.
I know. I'm excited for it. Though. I think
Unreasonable.
it's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be great. It's gonna be really fun. Where's the bachelor party? Or is that a secret, undisclosed location?
I know we have an Airbnb in Nashville, Tennessee. That's all I know. No, I look like the west side of Nashville, if you're familiar.
Well, right on. You guys, I hope you guys have a good time with that. We'll miss you guys at Origins. But we're gonna be there, and we're gonna be there with HLP. There's gonna be a meetup on Saturday night of Origins at the Wolf's Ridge. Right? That's correct. Let me make sure. I said I had this, but then I lied. No, it is going to be at Wolf Ridge Tap Room, which is downtown, and that'll be at 7 p.m. So all of the HLP cast will be there, and all of the STF cast will be there. So including Dustin.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that. I am so excited.
Yeah, so we're just dragging him along.
Surprise!
Yeah.
The one planned event.
And then we'll probably be floating around the Norse Foundry booth from time to time, so you can come check us out there too. So yeah, we hope to see you guys on Saturday. It will be a lot of fun. And we are looking forward to it, but there's other stuff we're looking forward to as well. We're starting a new show, like mad crazy people. I don't know why we're doing this. It sounded like a really good idea at the time, and then it happened, and it's like, oh gosh, that's a whole nother production stream. But here we are. Oh yes, that's totally true. Old Scratch says there's going to be a competition between fans, referring to STF and HLP, who can buy the most drinks for their respective podcasts. This is an actual competition that's going to happen, and the winner gets bragging rights. So,
Oh goodness, this is irresponsible.
I know we have like early flights on Sunday morning
I have
too.
to leave at like 4 a.m. to catch my flight on Sunday.
That's too early. Sounds like you're not going to sleep that night.
Apparently not.
Yeah. But no, so we're starting a new podcast, a Pathfinder 2e podcast called Under the Table. We're playing Outlaws of Alkenstar, and we're releasing our character intros tomorrow. And there'll be a live listen on our Discord if you want to join us to meet the characters. And then we're releasing 3 episodes of the show 2 weeks from tomorrow on July 4th. And then going forward from then, the Under the Table episodes will come out alternating Wednesdays with Live and Let Fly. So yeah, we're really excited to do that. We've recorded the first 3 episodes. We've got those in the books. Dustin, Heath, Emily, I don't know if you can talk, if you're mic'd for this or not, but how are you guys feeling about it so far? Any teasers you want to give out? No, I think that's
I'm pretty jazzed. I think that's really all you need to know about it. I'm pretty jazzed.
pretty jazzed, huh? Yeah.
I think we all come together to, make a nice little elixir of cooperation and teamwork.
Yes, these are things that happen.
I'm always terrified of these questions. I don't want to accidentally reveal something I shouldn't. So I'm gonna keep my mouth and accents to myself about when the episodes come out.
Yeah, well, they it's a good little setup. I think you guys are going to enjoy it, and I know we're all, despite my protest of the work involved, we're all really excited to do it. And so,
Oh yeah.
with that, there's one last thing we got to talk about. And Emily, you want to talk about what we've added to our marketplace?
Which Emily are you talking to?
Either one of you can answer. I don't care.
I'm just pushing the buttons, baby. This is all you.
That sounds good. Well, we've had something a little bit in the works, and we finally gotten all lined up to be able to release it, which is the new STF Pride merch for Pride Month. It's halfway through Pride Month. It's okay. We don't worry about it. The merch will continue to be up past Pride Month. But please, 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 please head to the stfnetwork.com. Check out our shop page to find the new Pride merch collection. We're really excited about this collection because the proceeds will be going to benefit LGBTQ plus causes and the community, and supporting all of us and you who are part of that community. So we're very excited about that. To that end, just a quick note for all of our Pools of Paradise patrons and above, your 20% discount for the store does not apply for this collection, but it's because that 20% is going to benefit charity, baby. It's awesome. I would also like to make a special shout out to a friend of the podcast, Rachel, who goes on Instagram by Pixels Poppies, for helping to design the Pride flag waving possum, who features on a number of the pieces of merch. So that possum is available on shirts and on stickers. And if you would like any of the merch images available on merch that is not currently offered in the store, just let us know on the Discord, and you know what? We can probably put it up there for you. So please feel free to check it out. We would really appreciate that.
Good job.
Thanks.
All right,
I think I'm in marketing or something.
Yeah. All right, Heath, you can have your show back.
Y'all go ahead.
It's too
dig
hot.
into what's going on.
No, we gotta go. It's too hot. I'm gonna pass
All
out.
right. Do you guys recall what happened the last time? We ended with sort of a mini game of sorts, not so much a combat.
We destroyed that pepper.
We did.
Yes,
It's chili pepper to heck. And
there basically
Koyobe.
was a chili pepper to heck. Yes.
Less colloquially, a portal to hell that Koyobe, as our mystic, was able to close, while the rest of us Skitters enthusiastically splashed water as the fires from heck consumed the local foliage. We decided we didn't like that, and we were going to help stop that.
Yes, and this was en route to try to find some way to get off this planet that we've crash landed in after merging with a group of pirates in a quantum storm. Just a regular run-of-the-mill day for
Totally normal. Absolutely normal. Honestly, probably one of the views of the quantum spectacles, things, goggles, whatever we're calling them this week that Quonks wears. The merged pirate ship to Skitter ship is possibly one of the ways that Quonks believes the universe actually operates in the broken spectrums. It's my opinion.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Well, you did successfully put all the fires out, preventing an ecological disaster on this planet that you still don't really know where you are, or who lives here. And we left as you finished that, closed the chili pepper to heck, as you so eloquently called it. And did everybody take their rest? I was gonna let you guys have a 10-minute rest. Because you've been through a lot.
We sure done been through a lot.
Yeah, it looks like I
did.
Yeah, it looks like I did, because I'm full stamina, full health, but not full resolve.
Right. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. So you guys take a few minutes. I mean, is there anything important you need to tell each other while you're taking your 10-minute rest? I don't want to deprive you of the opportunity.
No, I think we need stimuli to get back into character. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay, so you guys take about 10 minutes, just regather yourselves, pat yourselves on the back with many furry paws over preventing an ecological disaster, putting out all those fires. And after a few minutes, you hear some sort of shouts and what sounds like the roar of a wild animal in the distance. And your Skittermander instincts would just go into overdrive, and all of you in your mind are like, someone's in trouble.
That's the
And
first
you can hear I mean, I know how your inner monologue works. Like all of you have the same one, which is very convenient.
Accurate.
It's just new friends and helping is helping. And
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
It's happening.
But you guys hear what sounds like some shouts and the roar of a wild animal to the southwest, several hundred feet away.
I have no life science skills, and I'm not sure survival would help really in this situation.
Is everyone hearing that? That is not just my broken reality
Oh,
No,
audio.
that's
I heard
definitely
about
there.
that.
That's definitely there.
So we
Yeah.
hear a
Okay.
some kind of monster and someone that needs help.
You could hear what sounded like shouts and the roar of a wild animal. So you
Okay,
just
gotcha.
put together with those two things, somebody might be in trouble.
Can I roll a perception on any clarification for that?
You can try.
Probably not. 16?
I mean, one of them is you can tell there's some kind of animal involved. Sounds like a fairly large animal.
Yep, that sounds like a really, really big animal.
Did you hear what direction the animal was in?
So I believe
Southwest.
the
Southwest.
southwestish, maybe. I want to point out, I'm not sure if it was the animal that was screaming or the animal that was roaring. They might be two separate things. I'm just. They
You-
might
You know
both
what?
be animals.
Either
for
way, probably somebody needs help. So we should go.
Let's raise your hand if you want to help.
Oh,
Let's
go help.
Yes, all six.
All
All
six.
six.
All
All
six.
six.
All four of us need to all six right now.
Excellent. Let's go.
24 hands, right?
Mhm.
Okay, good deal. I'm going to, in that case, move you guys to a new map.
Okay.
Ooh, we love a new map.
Hi, new map.
Oh boy. Hi, new man.
All right. So as you move to the southwest, you can everybody see?
Yeah.
Everybody see the new
Yes.
map? Okay, just making sure.
Can't hear music though. I'll tell you that.
Well, I can.
Yeah, you
can.
might. You can. All right. Let me reload then. See what
Check that
happens.
volume level.
I already did that.
Hmm. I'm just trying to help.
I mean, I appreciate it. I hear it now.
I'm getting in
There you
character.
go. Okay, so as you guys move to the southwest, towards the sounds of some kind of animal roaring and some kind of shouts, you see a wooden bridge across kind of two juts of land. The ends of a wooden bridge stretch from two raised mounds of dry land here, but they don't quite meet. This structure was recently broken as chunks of boards float in the nearby water. That's just the map description.
Okay.
So you can see in the waters underneath the bridge what looks to be a slug person, kind of flailing about, and some kind of creature rolling around. Obviously was kind of attacking this person. Let's get
The creature is attacking the slug, or vice versa. Okay.
yes. The slug person is not the aggressor here.
Okay.
So yeah, if we've got, I don't know, life science or survival, maybe.
I've got survival.
We can life science
Okay.
that.
Back in life science.
Roll
What
it.
is that?
Ooh.
Gaz got a 16 on the life science.
15
I
on
got
survival.
a 22 on life science. I'd also
Oh,
like to
cool.
go ahead and thank Norse Foundry for the wonderful dice. This week, I'm rolling my canine glass with black font. It's great. It's very pretty.
All right, that's the last bit of marketing you're allowed to do this episode.
Like, this is my job, Adam.
Yeah, not today, is it?
Okay, so 22 on life science. That's pretty good. I am going to give you guys a handout of what this creature that you're looking at is.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
that's exciting.
Oh, yeah, I have to go find it myself. What's it called?
A Nilothera.
Lothra. Ooh,
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Scaly
it's
boy.
pretty wicked.
Yeah.
It looks like if you put a dragon's head on an iguana's body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Pretty-
also got like
Ah,
a
I see.
wicked, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Ooh.
5, 10 pack? 12 pack?
Yeah.
He built.
So I had to go and find this art myself because it doesn't actually come in the adventure. And the art that I found, this is actually a more hardcore Nilothera.
Yeah, it's pretty hardcore looking,
It's
That's
bro.
like
very
a,
hardcore.
that's
He's
like
got
a
like a
fire
club
Nilothera
tail
or
and-
something. So the one that you are encountering here, just imagine it doesn't really have the fire element going on.
Okay.
Gotcha.
It's more like a super aggro crocodile thing.
Okay.
Aggro crocodile.
Yeah, there's
Nice.
no hidden fire coming from within and glowing eyes. It's just a beast.
Is that an opposable
That's
thumb on its tail? Or is it just spikes?
Why don't you find out, Kevin?
Give it a high
Yes.
I have
five.
lifetimes.
The answer is yes. All right, so I'm assuming that you want to try to help this person who is basically unconscious at this point.
Mm-hmm.
In
So
the
That's
water.
a
So they
correct
can't
assumption.
they can't hear my blat horn?
No, but we can.
Nice.
The Lothra stands up, starts walking towards you with his eyes glaring.
Yeah, this is how you this is how you entrance a Nilothra. It's the song of the Nilothra, you know? We did it. It's solved. Problem solved.
Congratulations. You done it.
He stopped. We had a long conversation.
Yep.
He's good now.
You now have a pet Nilothra. Yep.
Yes.
Oh my God.
We're not the pets anymore.
Oh, does that mean we think we can make him a pet? Because you know what? I bet all 4 of us could fit on his back, and we gave him a nice little cute little harness. Could direct which way he was going. He would be fantastic as a great big ride to wherever we're going next.
All right, well let's knock it out first so we can soothe it awake. It sounds like a great plan.
Soothe it awake. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's roll initiative because you're
Alright.
gonna have to. If you want to rescue this slug man in the water, you're gonna have to fight off this Nilothra.
All right.
Is where we're at.
Have not rolled a good initiative this entire game. And I have a great initiative bonus. We all have
We're
rolled
rolling terrible.
Yep.
This is bad.
Gaz got a 5.
Oh, I didn't click it. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was in the wrong cursor.
Yeah, you're in the wrong cursor.
I was trying to measure stuff out and all right, that work?
Where is a
I rolled
the same?
on this sheet?
Nice.
I rolled real good.
Now I can't find the initiative.
It's right in the.
Ridiculous.
Oh, I don't remember on NPC sheets. It's like
Yeah.
near the top, but
Oh, that's what I thought. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. All right, we're good. Let's change the mood music here. Disco con tutti is really delightful, but it's not battle music.
Nope. I would agree. I like the name of that one. That's,
And as that music kicks in, Decoyobe is going to step forward just a few feet, just to get close enough, and he is going to cast Daze on this creature.
mm,
Okay.
Oh, why are you grunting?
Because I think this creature is higher than a CR3.
Oh, I'll find out.
We're going to find out. That's the best way to find out, to see if Daze works.
So Daze is useless at higher levels then.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
You have to take Daze Monster to like continue down that path, yeah.
So what did you get?
It's a DC 14.
You have to roll a will save.
Oh, will. Okay.
But check the CR. Is the CR greater than 3?
No, you're good. Okay. I got an 11.
I think that's a fail.
All right. So then it is dazed.
Ah, it's a distance, so it's not that
Adam's
hard.
been
We can do
proven
this, though.
wrong. Haha.
So with days, it just I haven't done days. We covered this one time already. I forgot.
Unable
you
to take
can't,
actions.
yeah, you basically, it's a skip your turn spell.
Oh, okay.
No penalty to your
Nice.
AC.
Does it drown?
Okay.
Are we done?
It drowns
Yeah,
out.
it drowns. Its fires go out. It is dead. Even though it didn't really have fires to begin with. All right, so I can just move past my turn then.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Oh,
Nako.
wow.
It is your turn.
Okay. I think I've already used my hyper this time. Have we used hyper in this mission yet?
It's every
I
rest.
haven't.
You guys-
You rested?
It's it's
Day?
once a day.
Once
it's
a day.
You guys, I feel like
I think
all of you used hyper in the
firefight.
fire
So
thing.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't think I used it.
Well, fine.
I
You
didn't
get,
use it.
you have whatever. You know. I am going to then. Oh, I'm not really in a square. I'm just gonna say I'm at this one. There's nothing you can do about it.
That's fine.
All right. Let's see. All right. I am going to move 25 feet and then shoot rather than double move. So that way I can at least get an attack off here. So I'm going to shoot with my semi-auto pistol, tactical version.
All right.
So let's see what happens here. Ooh, that's a 22 to hit.
That does in fact hit.
All right, that'll do 4 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Finder wants to call out that Daze only works on humanoids.
Yeah, this is probably a beast. Probably has the beast
It
subtype.
certainly is a beast.
Well, I'll leave that up to Heath to decide.
Well,
the thing just delayed its turn. Delayed its turn to decide if it was a humanoid or not.
it's having an existential crisis.
Yeah, I was like, well, this spell was cast on me. Maybe I am a humanoid. No, I'm a beast.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess I could just move it to after Nako.
Yeah, totally. You can just take your turn now.
Okay. Cool.
Guys, I don't think it worked after all. As it starts to move again.
It was a good effort.
Yes,
So,
I wish you could try. You won't know until you try, right? That's now you know that it has to be humanoid.
Is that how I figured out? I didn't know. I'll have to read the book again.
Here at STF Productions, we just learn everything the hard way. All right,
It's the best way to learn.
You shoot it with your pistol, do a little bit of damage, and that definitely gets its attention. Maybe it was super focused on the person it was attacking to begin with when you got here, but now it sees Nako and it's going to move 10 feet up to Nako and take a bite.
Okay.
And that is a 26 to hit.
Jeez. Now I gotta just ask you, Heath.
Jiminy
Are you
Christmas.
sure that everything is accurate on this sheet and that I'm not getting walloped to death unfairly?
I'm not sure of anything in life anymore.
Fair enough.
if I'm being honest. But it should be.
All right. Well, that does hit. Yep.
Okay. So that is gonna be 12 piercing damage.
God, for real?
Wow.
Okay. We got to take this thing down quick, y'all.
Mm-hmm. 12. That's a lot.
It's almost half of my stamina in one shot.
All right.
Okay.
It is Quonks' turn.
Cool. Quonks is going to use a move action to start up some combat tracking. As you know, this is only prudent. And we're going to go ahead and overload. Make this an overload shot with the azimuth laser rifle. With a 7 to hit, I think I wasted this shot.
I don't
With a
think there's
7
anything in the game that a 7 would hit.
with a 7 to hit, you need to switch to that Norse Foundry die, which I will promote for you since you're not allowed to
I was
anymore.
doing thank you for marketing for me. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll give you a cut of my next paycheck.
Don't ruin it with money
all
talk.
Right, all right, sorry. No, I went for the digital roll because it's like, overload. I can't remember the math right now. No, digital hates me. My real dice hate me too, but you know, often differently in a more familiar way. Anyway, so that was my turn.
Okay. Gaz.
Gaz says, hurry up and get that thing. It's just a normal lizard. It's not fiery at all. But get him. And then casts get him on the whatever that thing is, the dragon iguana. Nalothera. Nalo. And then casts Inspiring Boost on Nako.
Tanako. Thank you.
Tanako. Apologies. And that is, I think it's a straight up set amount of stamina. So you regain 10 stamina, and the
Nice.
Nalothera has get him.
If it makes it easier, you can just call it a space gator.
Space Gator?
Space Gator.
Spice Gator.
It's basically what it is. It's a jacked space gator. Okay. So
I'm gonna call it a
turn?
cosmic croc.
I like that better. I
Oh.
like that.
You're just going to have to really enunciate when you say that, okay?
I will.
Remember, this is a family show. Make sure you really get that R in there, that hard R.
Croc.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Moving on. Decoyo Bay.
So seeing that Daze did absolutely nothing, and he's like, well, now I remember how that one works a little bit more. And he's kind of just like looking at everything he's got, and he's gonna step aside and kind of try to flank this thing a little bit, not mechanically, but and then he's on the way. He's pulling out his needler gun, and he's gonna be like, "Well, there's a first time for anything," and is gonna take a shot.
Nice.
All right.
It's only +3, so good luck. That's a 16 to hit.
16. And it's got get 'em.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 17. Is that EAC or KAC?
KAC.
That is a miss.
Damn.
Oh,
Well, that's the end of my
good
turn.
effort though.
I tried.
You were close.
Next time.
All right, Tanako.
Ooh, that's me.
Or was that all you were doing? Did you want to move or anything, or did you already?
I did move.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Tanako.
All right. Well, this thing made the mistake of getting right in my business, so it's going to get the business with my sticko death. So I'm going to full attack with the Ember Flame Dashko. So that's what's happening right now.
Okay.
All right,
Baby.
that's a 23 on the first attack and a 10 on the second.
The 23 definitely hits.
All right, that'll be 13 points of fire damage.
Okay. Very good hit. Very good.
Yes. Now this dragon looks like the picture because it's on fire.
Smoking wounds.
Yeah, right. Yes, all right. I'm just going to keep walloping in this thing, you guys. Just make sure that I don't go down, all right?
I'm working on that.
Yeah, you're doing great, TKB. It's all good.
All right. This thing is going to bite you again.
Yep.
Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
I thought you were
16 and 18 right now. Yeah.
Oh goodness, that's rough, dude.
That's why I was asking about the hits, but I know Starfinder, they like to just make sure that everything hits,
That's gonna be 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it is actually going to take a guarded step back into the water.
It cannot guard a step into difficult terrain unless it has the ability to treat water as non-difficult terrain.
Ooh.
Booyah.
Then it's just gonna move into the water.
And I'm going to get an opportunity attack.
That's fine. But you got to come into the water to get it now.
Does it have a swim speed?
It sure does.
Okay, then it does not. It wouldn't treat that as difficult terrain. If it has a listed swim speed.
Okay, that's
Then
fine. I'll still let you get the opportunity attack.
Are you sure? Because that seems foolish. Because I have a stick of death.
You can say that.
All right, here we go. That's a critical hit.
Oh wow!
Yes.
Oh my
It's dead.
Good.
It's dead.
That's a Skitter fact.
That
Let's
is
not
a
forget.
Skitter fact.
My
Thank you, Heath.
goodness. I gave you that one. for
You
sure.
totally did. Like
It's cool. That's exciting. Oh,
This was a mistake.
I don't remember what Skitter fact we left off on.
19, I
Aren't
Aren't you
believe it
like
said.
color
So,
coding them as you go or something?
just counting.
Yeah, I just have numbers.
Yeah,
19 was about the Skittermander Welch being able to take down much larger creatures with their tongue
Yes.
things.
Yes,
Yeah.
we got that
We
one.
did that one.
They're like little furry ticks.
Mhm.
Yeah, which is terrifying. Still,
Yes.
it haunts me. I think I did this one too. Skittermanders are either unable or perhaps unwilling to grasp the concept of permanent governance.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We're getting a Skitter fact recap.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay.
Just putting off the inevitable destruction of your gator.
Yes. Yeah.
All-
I
the-
want to hang on to it for a little bit.
In Roll20, the last comment from the last game was Skitter Fact 19 was the last one.
Well, that's objectively not true.
That was your
Messed
comment. I was
myself
just reading what you
I know.
said.
I know it was. Okay. Vesk 3 is considered a garden world, which Vesk 3 is the home world of the Skitter.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Vesk 3 is
Eder
considered
chunk.
a garden world. Yeah, yeah, it still is hard. It's OEDDERT chunk.
Odor chunk.
So it's-
Otter chunk.
Odor-
Otter.
Odor.
I would say Eder chunk.
Mm-hmm. Either way.
Yeah,
Chunk them
Eder
udders.
chunk is their planet. Ugh, gross. Vesk 3 or Eder chunk is considered a garden world because it's lush with plant life and exists in a perpetual springtime. This relative comfort, as well as the unique and fascinating geography of its two major continents, is due to a massive asteroid strike millions of years ago that realigned the planet's axis to have virtually zero tilt.
Hmm.
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 Neat.
It's
Starfinder,
a weird,
dude.
weird little world.
Yeah. The whole
but
world
yeah,
is
so-
just Hobbitville.
Yeah, basically, because it got smashed by an asteroid in the distant past. Like its axis does not have the same kind of tilt that we do. So yeah, it's just perpetually a beautiful springtime on Vesk 3 all the time.
Sounds lovely.
So I got a couple questions for you. They're successive, so it might just be one question.
Okay.
Does 34 points of fire damage kill this thing?
It's immune to fire damage.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to roll on the wound table because I have the critical effect wound.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nice.
Do it.
No.
Cut its head off. Is the wound table 100?
It's a D20.
Okay.
Okay, so I rolled a 20 on that. So that hits the brain. You do get a fortitude save. Or you'll be stunned for 1 round.
Okay. I was like, I don't know where this is going. Like, is it just gonna kill it?
No, so
what is that part of the wound table?
yeah, so it's a potential for stunned 1 round. Okay, yeah. So
Okay.
what'd you get?
It got a 27. It rolled really well.
Yeah, all right, so it's fine. The DC was 15. So yeah, it just takes 34 points fire damage
Yeah, that's a
on its retreat. You know.
Yeah, that's huge. Good sling.
Yeah.
I don't know that you've had a better turn than that, or at least a better individual
That's
swing than that.
probably my best reaction of all time.
Right. Okay. Goodness. Quonks, it'll be your turn.
All right. So Quonks is going to fire her laser rifle, and we're going to overcharge. And we're going to go back to physical dice this time.
Okay.
Wow, that was a much better roll with a 19 on the die.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. For a total of 25 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah.
Excellent. Then that's going to be... Sorry, now I have to do dice math. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
14. Okay.
14.
Very good hit.
So where's the unconscious slug person? Just like floating down the river?
Yeah, I'm gonna say over on the other side of the river. Like the river's like now moved its unconscious body down to where it's like over by the other side of the bridge. Like,
Okay, gotcha.
In this little crook right here.
Okay.
Yep. So, yeah. Well, how much? 13 damage is what you said?
14.
14.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this thing is looking rough.
Nice.
So we'll go to Gazias.
Oh, it's my turn already. I didn't plan anything. Let's see. I'm going to... I think I have enough distance with my gun. Yeah, I do. All right, so I'm going to get him. Keep it up! Keep it up! It's in the water! And shoot, does him being in the water or it being in the water count as cover?
No, I mean it's like you can see its body above the surface of the water.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna attack with my glamored static arc pistol. So I
Nice.
figure out how to do that. Here we go.
Come on, baby.
All right, that's a 20 to hit
Nice.
That will hit.
Yes.
for 4 damage.
4.
Okay,
Okay.
4 is 4.
Mm-hmm.
Heath, that does triple damage because he's in the water.
Yep,
No.
it is electric.
Emily looked up like, I don't think that's true. Should
Check the errata.
Yeah.
You can just blame any bullshit you want.
Yeah.
I did it. Dang it, I said a cuss word. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can blame any BS you want on just there was an errata at some point.
Yeah, it's like good luck finding it on the Paizo website, right? Like it's
Right.
there. I promise it's there somewhere.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
Just trust me.
All right.
That's the one good thing about the Paizo's like backwards website is you could definitely say stuff's there and nobody would know if you're telling the truth or not.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Okay. Decoy Bay. That was your whole turn. Guess.
Yes, that was a move action and attack. That's my turn.
Old Scratch is out here gifting subs for the swear jar.
You're just gonna encourage us.
I know. I
Oh,
feel like
gosh.
You're rewarding us for bad behavior.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give this one more go, and the Koyobe is going to raise his needler, and that's a natural 20.
Yes!
What?
Hey,
Perfect.
very good.
All right.
It was not 19.
No, I know that.
Okay. I'm just trying to help.
No, thank you. Helping is helping.
Helping is helping.
After all. Okay, so Vesk 3, I've got several in this chunk that are about the planet itself, because as I was reading, like, it was just going, point by point over what topics about Skittermanders I was reading. So Vesk 3 is home to the Vermilion Sea. It's an inland sea with a rich pink hue thanks to the dense mineral deposits and the algae that feed on it. Vesk 3's earliest civilizations sprang up from this area, and its oldest cities are all around the Vermilion Sea. Skittermanders view the Vermilion Sea as sacred. When traveling off-world, many Skittermanders take with them a vial of its iconic pink waters as a good luck charm.
That's cute.
Nice.
Dakota holds his
that.
Vermilion. So
If you've ever seen art from Vesk 3 in the Near Space book, like there's a really nice piece of art that's like a bunch of Skittermanders and their little like island shacks right next to the beautiful pink Vermilion Sea.
Aww.
Oh, that sounds
really
gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So with that, I'm gonna roll twice the damage, right? I wasn't gonna use an actual injection. I do have some, but I was debating on using it or not, so I'm not gonna use my injection. That's 2 and a 1 for a total of 5 points of damage for my critical.
Okay.
Hey, critical's a
Good
critical.
damage.
He's right.
Criticals are critical. That's true. Okay. Tanaka.
Let me ask you a question, Heath.
No.
Okay.
I've changed my mind. What is
Okay, cool. If I move to this square here, would I be able to hit that thing with melee?
If you moved on top of the bridge?
If I move to this square, I'll be diagonally adjacent to the enemy. But the enemy's in the water, so I'm asking if I can hit with melee from that square.
I guess the question would
No.
be, how tall is that bridge?
Yeah, no. I don't think you'll be close enough. Like, I mean, because the river goes down and the bridge kind of arcs up above it. Also, you'd have to worry about falling off because the place you would be is right next to where the bridge crumbled.
Let me ask you this. How deep is the water?
It's not super deep. I think in the middle, it's like 10 feet deep.
All right, and does it seem to be moving at a pretty high current or kind of medium, lazy river style situation? I mean, it's standing in there just fine, right?
Yeah. It's not like a rapidly rushing river.
Okay.
Use a lot of alliteration unnecessarily.
Well then I'm going to run and jump off the bridge and do a leaping slash on top of
Nice.
I don't
The-
like this. I don't
That's
like
what I
this.
like
at
to
all.
see.
I love this. I'm
top
so
of-
into this.
yeah, so that's what's gonna happen. 5, 10.
Do you have a battle cry as you leap?
No, but I have my horn.
Happiness, happen!
Here we go. Hold on, I gotta turn off the ducking because you won't be able to hear it. All right, first tube into the water. Here we go. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do.
That's a fish thing. People.
It's a fish song, right? Yeah, totally. So here we go. I was gonna play "Waiting in the Velvet Sea" as a reference to the Vermilion Sea, but no, it's not. It's not the right mood.
Yeah. I hate that song.
Hey, Johnny, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. All right, so here we go. I'm jumping into the water in a swinging strike.
Okay. So the Tanaka rain of fire moment here.
This is happening. Yep. Here we go. Any penalties involved in this?
I don't even know. I'm so unfamiliar with this kind of situation.
Well, look, I
Just
rolled a
go
20.
for it.
I rolled a 27, so even if you were to give me a
Right.
-2, I think I'd still hit.
You're
yeah.
good. You're good.
All right, so do you see Tanaka, Blathorn in one hand, playing first tube, has the flame dashko in two of her hands, and run down the bridge, kind of waddle in her armor and leap off, arcing down with the dashko, doing 12 points of fire damage onto this gator. I need some new shoes.
I hope you're on natural one.
For what? I hit.
Oh, you got the 27 hit. My
Yeah.
bad.
So that's 12.
You know that hits.
Right, I know.
Okay.
That's why I was describing it in the way that I did.
I'm sorry. I'm just like perplexed by this whole thing. Yeah, I mean, you've already described it. So, but I was gonna say, tell me about your kill, because
That's it. That's it. I just like sliced right down, like right in half, and I'm standing on two parts of the gator, like one foot on each side, floating in the water, like yes. Now to turn these into actual shoes.
Tanaka, that was so cool.
Tanako, that was
Yeah, Tanaka's like Tanako.
And I start chanting. I'm just like, Tanako. Oh yeah, those some of these are help.
oh yeah,
Oh yes, helping is helping.
helping is helping.
And Tanaka will use her dashko as like a oar to go across the river on the back of the carcass. I'm floating on this carcass, Heath. Do not take my...
You cut it in half.
I know. I've got 1 foot on each side of it, and I'm floating.
You fall in the water.
Boo.
The rapid, the river instantly speeds up to a very rapid, washes you out.
Oh no! Goodbye, Tanaka.
Where the mama Nalathra waits. This was just a baby.
Oh, shit. Oh, there's another one. Sorry, guys.
I'm kidding. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll just get over there.
So, this is ridiculous. Amazing kill, though. That was awesome. Yeah, so
Excellent.
this slug person is unconscious, but fortunately kind of washed up on the shore after you guys took over the Nalathra fight. If anybody's got medicine, or does anybody have medicine? Somebody does.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
DK Bay.
And Dakota Bay comes running across and then hops over the hole. Do I need to do an athletics check for that or anything? No? Okay.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
do! Oh. Okay.
Quonks will also do an athletics check to leap the bridge.
So 16 minus 2. 15.
Okay, I'll let you make it.
16 minus 2 is a
Could be
14.
a 21
sorry,
for
minus 1.
Quonks.
I said 2 for no reason.
Okay.
I got 1.
Okay, you're good. Y'all are able to jump
phew.
over the thin part.
It's all the extra hands.
Yeah.
Dakota Bay doesn't even like question it. He comes running over, jumps over. He's got a stethoscope in one hand. He's put it on his ears. He pulls out his tongue depressors and is like poking and prodding. And I'm gonna roll my medicine check.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a total of 27.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
So okay.
You're fat.
There you go. All right, Skitter fact. Beneath the beautiful and temperate surface of the Skittermander homeworld exists the hidden continent of Gadravich. As a result of the asteroid impact that we mentioned last time, billions of years ago, the asteroid impact that shaped the planet's surface geography, the planet Vesk 3 hosts an extensive network of underground tunnels and caverns, some larger than many surface cities. Gadravich is a dark and twisting place sheltering a dangerous ecosystem, which is home to, among other things, the Skittermander's evolutionary relatives, the Stridermanders.
Of course.
Yeah, so I love this about Vesk 3 or Edit Chomp. It's so pristine and beautiful and idyllic on the surface, but there is an extensive and terrifying network of caves underneath the surface where Stridermanders lurk to snatch unsuspecting Skittermanders, Vesk, anyone who travels to the planet. Like you gotta keep your head on a swivel, because at any point somebody, the denizens of Gadravich could be out to get you.
I just looked up what a Stridermander looks like.
I need to.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Yeah, they're not great.
I learned
They're
about those
awful.
from Live and Let Fly.
Yep. Yeah.
And turns out they're still really like personable and goofy and happy, but it's all on the evil side of things. They're just like, I'm going to dismember you. Yay!
Murder is murder.
Murder is murder.
Murder.
Oh man.
It's like the Skitter
Slaughter
Striders.
without laughter.
Where is the picture? Yeah, so like their nope rope is actually the friendly part of them, Yeah.
Everything else is pure evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So with a natural 20 on your medicine, you're able to bring this seeming slug person back to consciousness and spits up some water. It's like, hello. Who are and obviously perplexed by the four little fuzzballs surrounding him. It's like, who are all of you?
And as he's coming back, like Dakobe doesn't quite notice it, and he's still going on. He's like, well, back in Old Galorian, before the gap, there were rock gobs and flesh worms to feed on the dying flesh of the wounded, and they would draw out poisons, and it often did a lot more harm than good. But now, flare leeches are still used for that, for certain bone diseases and things like that. And then he hears it go, and he's like, what? It's back! You're back! You're alive!
Bedside manner, Dakobe.
Tanaka is just standing over the slug person, covered in viscera and water, like just drenched, like, hi, hello.
Okay, guys, let's step back and give him some space.
Okay.
No, I think we should all
Adam-
lean in and give him a nice, comforting hug.
Well, maybe when we confirm he actually wants a hug.
Oh, would you like a hug? We're very good at hugs.
Let's see what Gaz can get out of this slick.
Perhaps in time.
Yeah, perhaps in time.
I did want to say, Adam, I just wanted you to know, literally, if you hadn't killed the Nolothra on the turn that you did, which is like one of the most epic kills I've ever seen, it was literally gonna run away the next turn.
Nice.
Y'all had already beat it up so much that
it was done.
If it got below 15, it's like it goes to seek easier prey. And so I was like, I just hope he misses. And then it's like,
No, I got
I'm
him.
glad you didn't.
Yeah, I got him.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a piece of artwork to show you what the slug person you are dealing with looks like.
All right.
It will be in your journals under Ponatia.
Nasha.
Ponatia.
Okay,
There
I
it
see
is. Okay, then.
Okay.
Ooh.
That looks like
He looks like one cool dude.
They weren't quite exactly what I was expecting.
I know. I was thinking
Slug
the other
person.
slug. I was thinking what are the other ones? The Coraloos.
Corloon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But this guy's way
Yeah.
cooler.
I was picturing
So-
like an actual slug, but this isn't a shower.
This is like a
This
mind
is an
flayer.
Osharu. Yeah.
This is like a mind flayer's cool uncle. You know what I'm saying?
I only know about Osharus because of Doctor.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured you would appreciate this. But yeah, it is in fact an Osharu. And once you wake Panacea up, says, "Oh, thank you for your assistance.
Helping is helping.
Yeah, helping
Please
is helping.
helping.
Is the beast disposed of?
What?
Is the beast disposed of? The no
Oh, look! And like
Tanaka was
Tanaka holds up
amazing.
both halves.
She is such a force of amazing combat, amazing readiness. She went charging after it because she saw that it was hurting you, and she went flying through the air. And you know what? I'm pretty sure that the pure heart and spirit of her attack pulled through on a quantum dimension, and that attack was purely unbroken reality, which is why it was so cool.
Wow.
Fascinating.
Right. Here's two parts of the beast. That's definitely not a humanoid.
Dispose of is probably the wrong term because we still have the body, and I think Tanaka's gonna make some nice boots out of it.
I am.
Oh yeah, we didn't even answer your initial question. We the clutch. I'm Gaz. That's Tanako. That's
Hello.
Quantz.
Hello.
And that's that what are we changing name to?
Oh no,
Yeah,
I added Beatrice. My name's
Oh,
Dakota.
okay. I thought there was more. I thought there was a couple more.
Tanaka upgraded.
Oh, that's right. I can't keep track.
That's hard.
That's Decoya Bay. And we're the clutch.
Hello.
We're the Clutch, right? That's our name.
Yeah, that's our
Clutch.
group name. Yeah, like it used to be our ship name,
Right.
but now our group
I was
name
gonna
is the
say
Clutch.
that's a choice you have made.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to destroy a big fiery pepper from hell. I mean from heck. Sorry. And after we did that, we were resting and we heard you. So I'm just thankful we got here in time to help.
As am I. I thank you. I'm obviously very flustered, but
Would you care for a nice song to calm you down, to relax you?
Gosh. Tanako is an amazing musician. You will begin for quite the treat.
perhaps in time.
Okay.
My name is Panacio. I am a researcher here. I was on my way to investigate our monitoring stations, and when I crossed this bridge, I got halfway across and it collapsed, where I was promptly attacked by an Elathra. If you hadn't got
terrible.
here when you did, I probably would be dead. So thank
That would be even more terrible.
It sounds like the Narathla, whatever it's called, trapped the bridge in order to catch you. You stepped into its trap.
I think that's smart.
Yeah.
I doubt it. I think it's just an old bridge.
And the Narathla knew that, and so it waited underneath it as if it was a trap. I'm still correct.
I think it just heard my fall and splashed into the water and took advantage of the situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
You're both making great contributions to this discussion. I'm proud of you both.
Well, again, thank you. You told me you are the clutch, but what? I wasn't aware there were any skittermanders. Is that what your people are called? I weren't aware there were any skittermanders on the planet. How have you gotten here?
Oh, new friend, there are skittermans on the planet now. There are 4.
Yes, we fell here. We fell here.
Here's a quantum storm.
I feel like if we explain it, it'll probably just confuse you even more. Basically,
time.
our ships combined.
In time.
They were like this, and then they were like this, and they were like this. And
Yeah.
then there was some pirates, and they were like. Then we all started talking at the same time, waving our hands.
Yes, and then we got in a mining truck, and we flew the mining truck out of the falling ship, and then we landed in the mining truck, and it was a whole thing. And then we did this, and then we did that, and
Now we're here.
Come to think of it, we don't even know where here is.
Oh, quantum.
yes,
Yeah,
Is that right? We don't really know where we are.
Yeah. Where is here?
We are also a little worried about the fact that I don't know if we can communicate with Nakonechkin from here. Can you communicate with Nakonechkin from here?
I am unfamiliar with Nakonechkin.
Here's a cell phone.
Nakonechkin? Oh.
Perhaps.
Well,
in time.
Nakonechkin's the best.
So take a couple steps back.
Okay, and Kwong steps back 2 steps.
It's not lit. Okay. It sounds to me as though your ship was victim to the effects of the drift cyclone.
Drift cyclone?
Yes, there is an event called a drift cyclone that has occurred and is likely what caused your ships to fuse and crash land here.
That sounds like an event that hasn't happened in our timeline yet.
I mean, it's a bit more of a minor crisis.
Oh, it's not a full-fledged crisis.
It's a localized crisis.
It's a localized crisis. Okay.
It's not the entire.
That's good to know that the entire universe is being affected by this.
Well,
Quonks would have a perhaps in time. Quonks would have a real come apart.
Take some notes. It sounds like an interesting phenomenon. It could be dangerous if not properly studied and with the power of it harnessed, so that it can potentially grow.
Well, fortunately for all of us, the Helix Lyceum is here to research it. In fact, if out of thanks for rescuing me, if you would like, I could escort you to the Helix Lyceum where you could dry off and potentially speak with the head teachers, and perhaps they can help you get off the planet or get back in contact with your Nakonechkin.
Oh, yeah, that sounds great. We would like that very much. I mean, I can drive pretty effectively just by shaking really, 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 really hard, but I have been informed that many people think that is rude.
Wait, what is? Shaking really hard?
Shaking really hard, like a dog.
Oh, okay. I was like, I missed the boat on that one. It's fine. I'm a slug person. I'm kind of moist anyways all the time.
We appreciate the offer for the escort, and we will definitely take you up on that offer. Is there any drinks at this outpost?
Yes. Like, do you mean just beverages or like alcohol?
Both.
Yes.
Yes. The question is yes.
Okay.
We'll have to see once we get there.
If you have any drinks with caffeine, you may want to hide them from Gas.
Noted.
No. Why would you tell him that?
I'm just looking out for your heart, Gas. The last time that you had a cup of coffee, and then another cup of coffee, and then another cup of coffee, you kept yelling fresh pots, and then your heart went a little really fast, and then, I don't know, it was just a little bit too much. I love you, but it was too much.
Yeah, it reminds me of the time on EOX.
Yeah, it really reminds me of the time on EX, and that was a really scary time.
It might actually be the impetus of the time on EOX, but since we don't talk about it anymore, we don't really remember.
But we don't talk about the time on EOX.
We're adding to the mythos of the Eoxian event. Bit by bit as we go through. We now know that it somehow has to do with Gaz drinking too much coffee.
you know, sometimes it is a problem. It's just so good. I love it.
I know.
It is really good
for you.
It's hard to make the right decision sometimes, and it's really nice to have people around you that will help you make the right decision when you can't yourself.
Helping is helping.
Helping is helping.
Helping is helping.
Helping.
Man, there's something to this.
What?
Have y'all read my book, Helping is Helping?
We helped you write it.
Yeah.
You interviewed us for the book. Yes.
Yeah.
I know, not the original. This is the second edition.
Oh, there's a second edition?
Mm-hmm. It's got special pop-up features.
What?
Features?
Mm-hmm. High quality paper. Hard copy. It's made out of the finest materials.
Did we make it in the acknowledgements?
You know it.
Okay. Who did you dedicate the book to?
Huh?
Mark Onetskin, of course.
To?
Well, half the book was in my acknowledgments and my dedication, but they forced me to take it out. But you can go to the website. You can go to the website to see the full acknowledgments.
Okay.
Half of my book is the acknowledgement. That's some Skitter Raiders shit right there, dude.
Sure.
Oh, dang it.
They deserve it. They deserve it. They
Oh,
help.
my gosh. Oh, my God. Meanwhile, Panasha is just like, what is happening?
But yeah, Panasha is in an awkward position because you saved his life, and it's like feels rude to like get impatient with you, you know.
I think that you would really understand us better if you heard the song. I'm just saying, it would make more sense.
Or if you read Helping's Helping.
Right.
Well,
Or both. If you read Helping's Helping while having the soundtrack of Tanako's beautiful music, you would understand us.
I have the first edition right here, and he hands it to Panacea.
Yes, thank you.
It's a signed edition though, so I kind of want it back later. Well,
Yeah.
guys, can I just get another copy of your sign up?
Oh no! Oh, well, yes.
All right.
Can you sign this library card real quick?
I'll sign anything you want. You talking to me?
What? No. They're borrowing our book. Show.
Sign that she's checking out the book.
Okay.
In the card
Yes, right.
catalog in the front of the book.
I was like, what are y'all talking about?
Panasha's from a lyceum. Lyceums have libraries, but I'm sure Panasha's familiar with how you check out a book.
Yes, I've been to a library. Yes.
Consider this a free library. There's no return necessarily.
Oh, like the little lending libraries you see around town.
Right, exactly. And he puts his hand, like his top two hands like this, and then he puts two other hands like this, and he puts the book in between them.
Yes, exactly.
And this was like the little shape of a house.
Yeah.
But you have to put another book in its place.
Right, it's an exchange. That's just how these work.
What books do you
have a
have?
book?
I have plenty of books back at the Helix.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Well, we should probably go there.
I may have a couple of.
Well, why didn't you say so? Let's go back to the Helix. What are we waiting around here for? Let's go.
That's my initial. Okay. So Panacea explains to you. I've got a cruiser about probably a half a mile this way in the swamp. If you would follow me, I can give you guys a ride back to Helix Lyceum so that we don't have to trudge all the way there.
All right.
Oh,
Is he
What
really
kind
good
of
at car combat?
What kind of thing do you have for us to ride on?
It's a
cruiser?
A cruise? But what is that? Is it like a motorcycle or is it like a boat?
PT cruiser.
It's a PT cruiser.
It's a PT cruiser.
That's the most
Little
Skitter
Skitter
I
man.
think PT Cruiser is a very Osharu ride.
Yeah.
I think so.
It is a like hovering PT Cruiser.
Perfect.
That's
I love it.
canon. So Panacea leads you guys about a half mile through the swamp, across a few more of these Osharu built bridges.
Uh-huh.
Do we need to fix this before we leave?
No, perhaps in time. You finally, I imagine, just talking his ear off the entire way.
Naturally.
But you eventually get to where he has a sleek hover cruiser, PT Cruiser, parked, and when he nears it, you unlocks it and ushers you all inside and begins driving north towards Helix Lyceum, which is several miles away. So it takes a few minutes, not particularly long. As he gets near Helix Lyceum, he glances up at the sky with a concerned tone and says, looks like the drift cyclone is growing a bit more active. But
Oh.
don't worry, we'll be safe once we get inside.
Are you sure? If it's getting more active, when we saw it from where we were, there was quite a worrying amount of influx quantum particles, and honestly, the levels were very alarming. I took readings on my quantum spectrograph, and I was really unsettled by those readings. I'm a little too far away to get more readings now, but it looks bigger.
Yes. It's very, cyclonic.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
in a drift
Yes.
way.
And Gazagaz tries
and
to look
not
as
not the kind of drift way that's good, like that's so drift, like in a bad drift way.
Mm-hmm. When the quantum spin like this, and time, ships just come together, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Indeed. So as you get closer to Helix Lyceum, you see the skies above swirl with angry dark gray clouds illuminated by frequent flashes of purple lightning. Outside the cruiser, the winds begin to pick up, buffeting the windows with leaves and other small bits of debris from the swamp. Ahead, a city comes into view, mostly consisting of squat 3-story buildings, though a few taller spires rise above the rest, topped with what looks like advanced scientific equipment. The central tower is built to resemble a twisting spiral staircase. Panasha turns and, with pride obvious in his voice, says, "Welcome to the Helix Lyceum."
It's very impressive. Did you build it yourself?
Not me personally, no, but the Osharu people, yes.
Oh, well, that's also very impressive. And as a member of the Osharo people, you should be very proud.
I am incredibly proud. The Helix Lyceum was built several years ago for the express purpose of studying the planet's unusual yearly drift storms, the drift cyclone, as we've talked about.
Oh, so that means that I can maybe compare some of the readings that I took with one of your scientists who has readings from this current storm.
Yes, perhaps. However, we are going to need to meet with the head teachers, and because the drift storm cyclone is currently active, they will likely be amidst a meeting. Anytime there is activity in the drift cyclone, they usually hold a conference. But your predicament is unique and important, so they'll have to suffer the interruption.
Oh. Well, I mean, we don't want to be imposing and be unhelpful, but if my readings or our information could be helpful, well, then helping is helping, so.
Well, the head teachers are very wise and learned individuals. They will certainly see the wisdom in helping you.
Oh, wonderful.
Is the population of Helix Elysium, are they all Osharu, or is it a multi-species?
I believe it's primarily Osharu. It was built by
That's
Osharu scientists and researchers specifically to study these drift storms, these drift cyclones, because they happen on kind of a yearly sort of schedule. And that is, you just happen to get hit with the drift cyclone as this cycle is going on. But yeah, so you guys, he points out the city to you as you near, and then drives up and into the streets of Helix Lyceum, and you guys can see lots of Osharus going about their business, carrying handfuls of data pads, chatting animatedly with one another. Nobody seems to really pay too much attention to Panasha's vehicle until he pulls up with you guys in tow in front of the central tower, and he parks the PT Cruiser, gets out, opens the door for you, and says, "If you will follow me inside."
Sure thing.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we will.
And may I just say, your little hair tentacles are just glorious.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
you as you guys step inside, and Osharu sees you guys and drops a data pad he was carrying in surprise, and is like just kind of stunned because like I said, this is a completely, for the most part, Osharu settlement, and they're kind of isolated. They've been here for a few years. Definitely didn't expect any Skittermanders to be here, and then the Osharu who dropped the data pad grabs it off the ground and says, "Oh, I apologize. I'm so sorry."
Well, hello. We're friends.
Hello, friend.
We're sorry for interrupting.
Hello.
Yeah,
Let
we're
me get
sorry
that.
for startling you.
Kobe picks up the data pad, hands it back, and says, helping.
Yeah, and the Osharu is just like stunned, just like fascinated with you guys. Likely has never seen a Skittermander before. And Panasha says, "Oh, don't mind him. That's just Jeff."
Jeff.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
and Jeff is still just like stunned, just well, let's make our way to the elevator. That will
Hi,
take us
Jeff.
to
We'll see you again soon, I'm sure.
Yes, Jeff, I'll see you for cards later.
Hi, Jeff.
But Panasha escorts you to the elevator, which will take you to the top of the tower, and explains to you guys that the head teachers are always in symposium, as I said, during the drift cyclone, and unfortunately we will be interrupting their research, but I do think this is rather important.
You think we're important?
Mm.
Or was it the jalapeno?
I think that is also important, but your being stranded on this planet is also kind of important, and I
It's
would
pretty
like to
important.
help you guys
Yes.
because you helped me.
Oh, helping is helping.
Helping is helping.
But is
Are
it
you
that
ready for
important
a
to
hug
involve?
now?
Yeah, time for hugs. Let's just.
Oh, okay.
It's a long elevator ride.
He
Hugs.
said yes.
Plum's
He
like
said yes.
his arms raised up and starts slowly going in for the
What?
hug.
But what about the shong, though? You ready for the shong?
I go quickly.
Oh, well, I'll do my best.
Gazagaz
It's a
like
very
presses the
slow
buttons on the
elevator.
elevator, you know,
Yeah.
just like boop, 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 boop.
It's just like it's like beep, beep, beep.
This is a new one that I've been working on, okay? Here we go. I call it the Skittermander song.
Beautiful.
It's
Every
actually-
last Skitterhead.
Yeah, and we gotta do it. You gotta do it with everyone.
With every hand.
Is this the greatest song of your people?
Not
Maybe.
yet, but it will be soon.
Oh, perhaps in time. Okay. Glorious.
Perhaps in
It's
time.
truly a glorious expression of musical talent. What are these? And he like taps your little drums. on
Oh,
your-
right. Yes, those. Ting, 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 ting. I'm better at these.
You're better at the drums or at
Yes.
the
It's called a blat horn.
Google piano horn thing?
It's called a blat horn.
A blat horn.
A blat horn, yes. And then these are, I can't remember what these drums are, but there's some like Vesk finger drums. And I've had these for longer. And listen, I can do like whole rhythms.
Okay. Very
You don't know that one?
I am a scientist, not a musician, so please excuse my inexperience.
Well, you know,
It's okay.
sometimes music has scientific applications. So you may want to try becoming a bit of a musician. Tanako has an album for sale, actually. You could start there.
Oh,
Wait, what?
that so?
No, really?
Yeah,
You have an album?
Tanako has an album.
Yes. I have a Bandcamp profile.
Why haven't you told me?
A space band camp.
Because I don't know. I feel like you guys hear it all the time and you didn't want to hear it anymore.
Well,
I wanna hear
found
everything.
out it was there, and I've been listening to it every day.
I do record the finger drums and then go back over and put black horn tracks on top of it. So it's got a fuller sound than what I can do normally. Yeah, oh, wait, but I have 6 arms. I could do this normally if I wasn't holding my doomstick all the time.
You don't need to hold your doomstick at home.
Well, you don't know what I need to do at home.
If you ever needed someone to hold your doomstick for you, I'm sure I could help, or the Coyote could help, or we could all hold your doomstick for you together.
Can I get all 6 on my doomstick?
I'll polish it for you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm beginning to feel uncomfortable.
We're just friendly Skitterman who's offering to help our friend hold their doomstick.
The fact that you keep saying it just makes it worse. Are we still in this elevator?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like a 20-minute elevator ride.
Well, he hit every floor, you know?
Yeah. Eventually, you get to the correct floor. And Panasha leads you guys from the elevator down a corridor. And after tapping on a biometric touchpad through a metallic double door, the room on the other side is full of computer terminals and camera feeds and scrolling lines of data like the Matrix. There are 5 other Osharos in what appear to be like sort of monastic robes, bustling around the chamber, tapping equations into data pads, briefly conferring with each other. And when you guys enter the room, they look up and notice you guys as Panasha and you guys walk through the threshold. And you see one Osharu in navy blue robes steps forward, her antenna wriggling in consternation. Panasha, what is the meaning of... And she waves a hand at your assembled group. Who are these furry creatures? Apologies, head teacher Zoni, Panasha says. But the drift cyclone has deposited these travelers on our doorstep, and they need our help.
Helping and shopping.
We'll help you, and you help us.
And before we get into this next part, I was going to say, let's go ahead and take our break.
Yes.
Ooh.
We're gonna have to fight the Asharu.
No, I really hope that you don't.
But I have both hands on my doomstick.
Yes, please stop that. It's very inappropriate.
All right, I put it away. But now you're gonna get the finger drums and the blat horn.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, both very organic instruments. So yeah, we're taking a break.
Yes, we're going to take a few minutes break.
All right.
Goodness.
Hello.
Hello.
Finder, shut up. Don't rush us. We're skittermanders. I'm sorry. In the chat, Finder was rushing us to come back. Yes. I only say that because I love it. Nobody else tell him to shut up. That would be bad.
That's rude.
Yeah.
And
I would
skittermanders,
never.
We don't do bad.
There are many things, but rude is not one of them.
Not intentionally so, anyway.
Definitely not
Right.
intentional.
They're never intentionally rude.
Yeah.
But before we get started, jump back into it. I shared with you guys an image of the Helix Lyceum, if you'd like to check that out.
I'd love
yeah.
to check that out.
Oh, okay.
I love how much of a doom spire this looks like,
Yeah, that's
with the whole
scary. Yeah.
drift storm cyclone around it.
Right. Well, the storm makes it look even more intimidating. If you notice, it is like spiraled all the way up, and that's because
Like
of
it's
the,
a helix?
snail
Now
shells.
that's a doomstick.
It very much is.
I
But
love
yeah,
all the dramatic purples in this.
I love this art so much.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's gorgeous.
Very good.
Big, deep, dark purple energy clouds and purple lightning flashes around this tower. You just tell, like, oh, something's going down.
Yep, a drift cyclone to be precise.
Mm.
Yeah, so that is where you guys are currently, is in that big spiral doomstick of a building. And Panacea just ushered you in to meet with who he referred to as the head teachers. And oh, by the way, the planet is called Varkulon 4. I meant to tell you that earlier, but you guys kind of went on a tangent. You mentioned you didn't know what the planet's name was, but then you kept talking, and I couldn't.
We would
switch.
never do that.
Right. But yeah, it's called Varkulon 4.
Varkulon.
Right.
Arculon 4.
Yeah, it's a very sluggish name. It feels like Varkulon.
Varkulon.
Yeah, so you guys come to the door, and Panacea, presents you to head teacher Zoni, and tells her that the drift cyclone has deposited these travelers on our doorstep, and they need our help. Panacea goes on to explain your predicament, and tells Headmaster Zoni that you, these new friends, as they like to say, saved my life. I was on my way to fix the monitoring station when the bridge I was crossing collapsed and I was attacked by an Elathra. And if it wasn't for these 4 new friends, I would likely be dead at the bottom of a river right now. So
Helping is helping.
Shopping.
All in a day's work.
and hopefully I was hoping that our resources could be used at least temporarily to try and help these diligent helpers themselves. You see another Osharu speak up. It says, "Could their arrival have anything to do with that strange starship we picked up on the sensors not far from here? You remember the one that looks like 2 vessels fused together?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Both paws up. Hi, yes. That was our ship and the Nova Warlock. We got fused together because there was a wave of quantum energy fluctuation burst. And it decided basically that it didn't like the 2 separate entities. And honestly, a broken reality came through really strong here in this particular deviation of the quantum wave. And so our ships got knit together into the fabric of new quantum space. It was a little disconcerting, but I mean, I'm kind of interested in retrieving the ship if we could, because it would be very fascinating to study exactly the ways in which broken reality wove together 2 separate fabrics into one. I bet that reverse engineering part of that flow would help me get to the next stage of understanding how to adjust my quantum spanner so that I can fix reality permanently.
Yes, what she said.
And Quonks just finishes that sentence with a very self-satisfied, self-assured smile. I will fix reality, yes.
Perhaps in time, yes.
Perhaps in time.
So head teacher Zoni looks kind of nonplussed at all of you, but says, all right, yes, we'll bring them in. We're in the middle of symposium, but
We're in the middle of symposium.
we've been symposiuming.
We're having some really heated symposium right now.
Does that just mean that you're just stuck inside and that's what y'all call it?
No, it means we are discussing and researching the effects of the drift cyclone as it's going on. We're
I have
getting a
readings
lot
from the
of
last
data
iteration.
readouts and what?
I have readouts from the last iteration, the one that fused our ships together. Maybe I can compare my readings with your readings, and we can better understand exactly what's going on right now.
Oh, all right. Perhaps that could be useful.
Oh, wonderful!
And she attempts to skitter further into the room.
So Headmaster Zoni leads you in to the symposium, and in sort of a half circle of desks, you guys are in the middle, and you look around and you can see the 5 head teachers, right? So we're gonna go around to each head teacher. And
This is a mistake.
you need to convince them to help you, right?
Oh boy.
You're going to be able to roll sense motive checks and kind of get a vibe for what their interests are and what their concerns are and things like that. So
It's just gonna be us saying helping is helping a million times.
Until they get annoyed and help us.
I mean, do better, you know?
Yeah. Get good.
So starting on the far left, one of the head teachers introduces himself as, yes, I am head teacher Chelico. And somebody give me a sense motive against head teacher Chelico.
Considering I'm probably not going to roll any dice for this, I will take notes in the chat. So this is Chelico.
Yes, Chelico.
I got a
Chelico.
19 for that sense motive.
Good job.
Okay, cool. So Decoya Bay, and just imagine that they're kind of, discussing with you and with them as this is going on. This is just kind of a mini game. You're able to suss out that head teacher Chelico, who wears purple robes, is when they find out that Panasha didn't fix the monitoring station, and Panasha fell through the collapsed bridge, and then you guys had to rescue her. He was on the way to fix the monitoring station that you guys encountered. So when head teacher Chelico realizes Panasha didn't fix the monitoring station, he's particularly disappointed in Panasha.
I think
How dare he
Decoya
be
Bay
disappointed in our friend?
will pull the other Skitters aside and be like, I don't think that the headmaster's very happy with Panaccio. I think that he didn't finish doing something he was supposed to do.
Oh, but Panasha wasn't suited to be able to finish that monitoring station. It was under attack by those really, really, really angry earth elementals. Panasha never would have finished it.
I'm
Anyway.
sure if we explain the situation, he'll understand.
Yeah,
Maybe
should
we can
explain
help
the
him out.
situation. We should help our new friend Panasha.
Because helping is helping. Right.
Helping is helping.
There's also the matter of the big crocodile that he was definitely not going to get past before he even got to the Earth Elementals. So
Yeah.
it's dangerous out there.
He's
I would
very
think that they would know that.
Understatement.
I would
Yeah,
think that they would know that.
sending teachers alone without people that can help them.
Mhm.
They need a teaching assistant who's also very skilled with things like doomsticks.
Correct.
You guys want any doomsticks?
You guys want any doomsticks? I got doomsticks.
Okay. So you guys your plan is to explain to head teacher Chelico.
Well, maybe we'll get all the info first and see what we got. Maybe there's more to it, but yeah, that seems like the play at the moment.
Okay. So as I said, there are 5 of these head teachers. They all kind of have their own motivations and desires and stuff. And essentially, you need to convince a majority of them to help you. So we can go to each one and kind of do their sense motives and figure out their stuff first, or you can do them like one at a time.
Let's go. I think we should go down the line and get the information and then talk as a group what we're going to do.
Okay, cool.
I think we should just let Gaz run free and call it a day.
Just
I mean, this is Gaz's like mini game right here.
Let's give him one cup of coffee and see what happens.
I got some coffee flavored candy. You want a piece? Yes.
Yes, please.
All right, here.
I need it.
I'm gonna give you 2 pieces.
Oh, no.
Like before I even can offer it, Gaz snatches it from my hand. Okay, you're supposed to suck on. Oh, you just chewed it all up in one. Okay.
Swallowed it. I do have
It's such a wonderful bitter flavor.
I have +10 for sense motive and a +7 for diplomacy. Just to
wow.
A plus what?
7 for diplomacy.
Okay, I got a 10.
I know. I'm just saying.
And you also get to roll a d6 on top.
Oh yeah,
of
the
those.
expertise.
Yeah, which is being rolled with you when you roll that. You see that in the notes there.
Well, I rolled is sense motive diplomacy. What is
sense motive is separate.
Okay, and it does say that in the notes. It says add 5 as long as you have at least 1 RP.
Yep.
So that's okay. Cool. That's pretty neat.
All right, so let's go to the second teacher.
So the second teacher is head teacher Kia Dea, who wears red robes. You'll notice they all wear different color robes, just I guess in an effort to help you distinguish them.
Because they're Power Rangers.
Basically, yeah. Shari Rangers. But head teacher Kia Dea wears red robes, and give me a sense motive as they're discussing with.
I definitely think you should try to aid Kevin.
I rolled a 12 to aid.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I clicked it at least. There we go. So that's is aid +2?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's a 21?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. You're able to put together that through discussing with Panacea, head teacher Kiodea is really difficult to say. Seems above all else particularly interested in you guys' starship.
Mm-hmm.
So that's you can tell her motive, her area of interest in this conversation and this situation is you guys' fused starship.
Okay.
Cool.
Just so you know. All right. And then we'll go to head teacher Olavier. Head teacher Olavier wears a prominent holy symbol of Urasa, the god of knowledge, next to a fold in his dark gray robes. Give me your sense motive.
Okay. I
auto aid.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining this like, we're going to each person in turn, and they're not introducing themselves. We're just kind of gleaming or connecting the information that we kind of learned through the other guy, the other slug guy. Is that correct?
I mean, it's however you want to imagine it. I was imagining they're kind of maybe they go around and do quick introductions or whatever, but they continue talking with Panacea about what's going on and Panacea's trip out to fix the monitoring station and the sort of adventure it's had with you guys.
Mm-hmm. And I just say like as I'm just like introducing myself and everybody else is, I'm just like making note about their coats and how beautiful they are and how each has a different color. And I have my my charged cloak that's supposed to be like glowing and sparkling and like little electricities, and I'm like,
yeah, look at this one. Yeah, this one. We both have similar tastes, yes.
And then roll a sense motive. So you said you auto aided. So that is a 18.
18. Okay. So yeah, you can tell head teacher Olavier seems to be the more religiously minded of the head teachers, and is likely to be the one most interested in that chili pepper to heck situation because of its mystical and religious implications.
Okay.
The jalapeno, as
So far,
Leslie
it
put
yeah, the jalapeno, love it.
Okay.
Yeah, the hell pepper is too easy when it comes to like bell pepper, hell pepper. It's just way too easy.
Okay. I think jalapeno is particularly.
Yeah, jalapeno is good.
So
very good.
Leslie did just post a really nice picture of all the teachers
Oh, cool.
in our Discord under STF and Friends.
Whoa.
Where did they get that? I don't have that.
That is
Well,
cool.
I think Leslie might have made that.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, Leslie. That's amazing.
That's pretty
Yeah, that's
legit.
incredible. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Gotta love this community sharing resources. Also, Leslie's also running or as part of Emergency Power podcast is also running this. So if you want to see a comparison to this, the rest of Kevin's cast is on that one. So it's just this. We got Skitter crossovers happening all over. The drift
Nice.
cyclone is in full swing, bro.
Yeah.
And Top
they're-
Solid. I just finished their first Skitter Shot series, and I loved it. I had a good time with it. So.
All right.
Up. Yeah.
That art is really cool.
I did not get any of these. Oh, I got Chilico right on the spelling. The other one's not so much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's tricky.
Yeah. All right,
Okay.
next one.
So, the next one is head teacher Saguntes, who wears a
Let me guess. It's a green robe.
yeah. Well, it actually doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, it does. Okay, I was reading over it, glossing over it. Yeah, who wears green robes? Okay. Yeah, give me a sense motive for Saguntes.
I auto aid.
Here comes. What is your motive? Natural
Boom.
20.
Okay.
The dirty 30.
Nice. Very cool.
Very nice.
You can tell with head teacher Saguntes that they look physically uncomfortable. Like they look like they are not feeling very well.
Makes me sad.
That's it.
Yep.
Can I do a medicine check on it?
You probably be how you deal with it, but like let's
right.
get that
Once we finish all the
Okay,
sense
okay.
motives, then you can try to deal with each of them.
Are we gonna get a Skitter
also-
fact?
Oh, yeah, for that
Oh,
nat 20.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, new friends.
Okay. Though 500 million Vesk live on Vesk 3, the vast majority of them live around the mega city of Command 3, which itself is located on the relatively small continent of Kavarit. Due to their inability to understand the Skittermanders and the difficulty in truly ruling them, Skittermander society has been left mostly autonomous on the larger continent of Aberandarin.
Helping and shopping.
These
Mhm.
pronunciations.
Something.
But no, so literally, like, we've talked about when the Vesk showed up to conquer Vesk 3 or Edichonk, the Skittermander were just like, yeah, cool, whatever, and just went back to living their lives. And the Vesk are so perplexed by the whole situation that they made a mega city on the smaller, like, northern continent and just stayed there and leave, like, basically think like Eurasia to the Skittermanders to do what they want.
So the Vesk are just like, we conquered you, and the Skittermanders are just like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. You
Well,
know?
I really love the fact that because Skittermanders don't believe in like permanent government styles, they're just like, oh, we'll try. Yeah, sure, you're in charge. We'll figure out this for a little bit. Yeah, sure.
It's just interesting because it's like they're unrulable, but they're not unruly. You know, like it's not that they're just like wilding out, like causing rebellions and stuff. They just like barely acknowledged the Vesk's like presence and
The
existence.
Vesk tried to run a
On the
Skittermander
entire thing.
referendum to get some opinions for some rulings, and the Skittermanders were just so excited to vote and help each other vote best that they kept violating the sanctity of the ballot, and they started to recommend, well, I'm voting for so-and-so, so you should vote for this. And just, it was chaos. They tried to help each other stand in line. They tried to help each other hand each other their pencils, but then they handed them 6 pencils, and
I just imagine if Skittermander are at the voting precinct or whatever, they're in the booth, they just mark all the options,
Oh yeah,
I can't
obviously.
choose. They all deserve it.
They also so great.
At the end, when it's announced as a tie for everything, the Skittermanders give everyone a big round of applause for doing such a good job at voting.
We got one more teacher, yeah?
We sure do. And the last one is the first one that you met, head teacher Zoni, who was a little irritated with Panasha to begin with. But yeah, so let's sense motive it. Also, head teacher
19?
Zoni wears navy blue robes. 19. So head teacher Zoni, you're able to gather it. It feels like head teacher Zoni is kind of the grounded one who's like, hey, let's keep keep our focus on what's important here, at least in their mind. And therefore, head teacher Zoni is primarily interested in the drift cyclone itself. Like, all this other stuff is like, okay, this is stuff we have to deal with, but remember, we're here to research and figure out and study the drift cyclone as a phenomenon.
Cool. And so we're trying to influence each of these teachers to help us based on what we know, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I missed it. What was the first one? The purple
So
one?
the first one
Chellico?
is
Chellico.
Chellico is disappointed in Panashia's failed mission, and was really wanting that to happen. So
Yes, worried about the monitoring station not getting fixed.
Got it.
So my guess is we're going to have to roll a skill check against each of these pieces of information and try to decide which skill would make the most sense. I'm not so sure about Chellico with what I've been thinking, either survival or computers or engineering. With Kyodaya,
I guess. I'm not sure.
would probably either be piloting or engineer.
Yeah.
Regarding the starship, right? Then we've got Olavier. Gonna definitely be like a mysticism check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And then a medicine check for Sanguentes.
Also got that one.
And then probably a physical science, I would guess, or a mysticism for the drift cyclone. Those are my guesses. I'm curious what you guys think.
You're not far off for some of them, and some of them not as much. I would also say just keep in mind what, aside from just the mechanics of the checks, like what information can you impart to them?
Right.
To either alleviate their concerns or to help out your situation.
I think with Chellico, I think that Gaz keeps at the forefront of this and explains what happened to Panasha, probably with a diplomacy.
Yeah.
But you just give some further context to the dangers that they faced out there, And
I think we should probably give a rundown on the events that we've gone through, since arriving on the planet, because a lot of the ones that, except the person that seems sick, if we go over everything, one was really interested in the red pepper, or might be. If we tell them about that, and tell them about what happened.
I think that's a good idea, although I do think we should focus on parts of the story for each one so that they, given how we are as Skittermanders, that they might get lost in our telling of the full story each time we tell that. So I do think a little bit of focused telling to each of these teachers would be wise. So we kind of really get to the thing that they're interested in.
I can also just brain dump everything on each of these because I have mind link.
That's true.
I think that'll certainly help with a couple of them. I don't think it'll help with all of them.
All of them. Every last one. Just dump everything
You're not
I
feeling
know
well?
on
Brain
every last
dump
one
information.
And
All
I-
why don't we start with
keen on
Shelico?
like having
Well,
5, brain dumps in a row.
I also think that it's more than just communicating facts. It's also
Precisely.
communicating like a vibe of what we want and what our role in this is.
Yeah. Let's get started. Let's do it. Let's go for it.
Good.
I think Chelico is a diplomacy. Just
Yeah.
straight up
This is
tell.
gas.
I do too.
Yeah, tell.
Go for it.
It's all
Wow.
about, their opinion.
Yeah,
their feelings.
reframing Panasha's experience is not a failure, but
Mhm.
as a dangerous mission.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
So I would just start at Chelico and just be like,
Well, Panasha here, he is incredibly brave. I mean, if he would have gone to the
what was it? It was like a
Monitoring
beacon
station.
monitoring station.
if he would have gone to the monitoring station, there were stone elementals trying to break it up. That I don't think
at
he
least
would've-
half
he
a
would've
dozen of
lasted.
them. And they were really hard to put down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I mean, like, it was a good thing that I had this doomstick here, or we would have fallen to them. I mean, there were giant rocks that were just beating the monitoring station.
There was also
were
the giant
really
lizard
scary.
thing, and then there was the jalapeno.
Yeah, I don't think it got to
Oh.
the jalapeno.
Hold up. You mean to say you went to the monitoring station?
We started
We
there.
started
there.
Yeah.
We
That's
sure
what-
did.
Yeah.
And is it operational?
I
Yes.
think it still is, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Quarks,
'cause-
Quarks, is it good?
Yeah, I totally fixed it with the quantum spanner.
We took care of those elementals, and yeah,
Nothing
it should
is
still be
beating
working.
it up as we speak,
Why
as far
don't
as
you
we
check your
know.
feed relay? Because we wanted to know where the signal was coming from, so we figure out where the signal was going to. Because if the signal was going to somewhere, there must have been someone that was going to get the signal. And then if they were reading the signal, then they could have been new friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we fixed it.
Well,
And
I
you don't have to be disappointed in my boy Pinocchio. I mean, we got it handled.
Pinocchio. We're getting closer and closer to just Pinocchio.
Pinocchio, yeah.
I believe you are. I hesitate to say mischaracterizing me. I was disappointed in Panacea for not fixing the monitoring station. My primary concern was the operation of the monitoring station.
No,
Not-
there's
well,
no
it's
reason to be
okay.
worried because shopping is shopping and it's fixed.
If it's not back on your monitoring screens, why don't you just turn the monitoring screen off and then on again? You'll
Uh-huh.
probably see it.
It works
You
every
taught me
time.
that, Quonks.
Yes.
Yeah, give me a diplomacy check.
Nice.
all right, I'll do it.
You got this.
And the
Maybe-
expertise, I get a plus 1d6, right?
Well, just roll it, and if you have expertise with it, it'll.
all right, cool.
I assist.
Well, that's not very good.
Nice.
He assisted.
Yes.
That
So
is
that
very
is
good.
Yeah. Is that with all of the?
So that's going to be a
Modifiers?
24 plus the aid is going to take it to a 26.
Oh wow. Okay.
Very
okay
nice.
then.
Yeah.
That will
That's
actually
great.
be a 28 because if you explain that you fixed the monitoring station, you get a +2 on this check.
Nice.
And head teacher Chelico says, "Oh well, thank you very much. If you've fixed the monitoring station, that was my primary concern. We are in your debt, so I can't in good conscience deny your request for aid when you have already helped us."
That's
I
right.
mean, I can see the on-off switch on your monitor screen right there. Do you want me to just bring it for you?
It's fine.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad we can help. I mean, we just answer questions even when we, don't know the question.
Tanaka will go over to Quonks and be like, "Do you want to turn my communicator back on, off and back on again? I know that you're like itching to just flip a switch, so you can do mine. It's fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Here, you can
Nice.
just have this. You can flip it on and off as much as you want, but I need it back before we leave the room, okay?"
It's just a switch. Like
Yeah,
nothing to
Yeah, it's been
anything.
disconnected
Like a
from
fidget
everything.
Doesn't do anything. It's just to
A little
be
fidget
able to
toy?
flick it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So head teacher Chelico informs you as well as the other head teachers that basically their vote is to aid you guys. So you've got one down. So then you've got head teacher Kyodea of the Red Robes, who was the one that was interested in your starship.
Can I have my switch back? Because I think you're going to have to talk to this teacher. Talk about, about the starship. Maybe you and Gash can tag team this. Give me the switch.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you.
Kyodea, you wanted to know more about the ship, which I have been actually privately referring to as the Helping Innovative Warlock. Like Nova Warlock, but Helping Hand, and so it's innovative because it's two ships that are so it's the Helping Innovative Warlock ship now. And I would really love to find it again because it was so interesting. I want to try and uncrumple the primary and auxiliary rubidium repellers because I think that they got crumpled in the mix of the two ships when the quantum wave went by, which was really fascinating.
I'm sorry, Quonks. It's a cyclone.
Well, at the time where it was a wave that was generating enough speed and momentum and volume to become a cyclone. You know how cyclones come from different zone pressures of air pressures.
Quonks. Focus on the ship. Focus on the ship. Focus on the ship. Focus on the ship.
Okay.
Yep.
So, we were talking over the comms with the Nova Warlock. We invited them over for dinner because they wanted revenge, but we weren't really sure, so we were going to serve them dinner. And then the quantum wave happened.
Time out.
Yeah.
Time out. What? The Nova Warlock and who you invited to? I'm very confused. Who are you talking about?
Oh, the captain of the Nova Warlock.
Which was another ship.
We embarrassed her brother a little while ago, so she wanted revenge on us.
Which seemed like really intense for like they wanted to blow us out of the sky because we chased her brother off a while ago. It was weird. So we tried to invite him for pasta.
Just off. It wasn't even like we got hurt.
Yeah, we didn't even hurt him.
And they attacked us in the first place. So it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah. And so then we invited him for pasta.
Yeah.
And they said no. And then the drift cyclone thing happened, and we got all mashed up. And they were on our ship, and we still invited them for pasta, and they still said no. So we left them on the ship, and it went down to the ground. No, this is when they were on the ship. Remember? Yeah. We said we could sit in their laps on the escape ship, and they said no Skittermanders in our laps. It was a whole thing, and so now they're probably dead.
But it was like their ship over here and our ship over here, and then like the ships came together, and then they went, and then they were one ship together. Watch, and he reaches forward and he grabs the wrist of the Isharu and just flashes the 10 minutes of the merging into their brain.
Boom!
I feel like
Boom! There you go.
To do unexpectedly.
It's like he didn't even think about it. He was just like, "Watch, look."
He's helping.
Oh, so they were pirates.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
pirates.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
skipped a detail there.
No.
Well,
I mean, we don't want to
They don't
label
like
something
to
as something that we
judge.
didn't know for sure. We
Yeah.
didn't know until after we invited them to dinner, and they were like, "No."
Right.
Okay. So your ship fused with theirs, and then you.
Or their ship fused with ours. It's not quite certain.
Right. Potato, tomato, whatever.
You have
let's
some?
call the whole thing off.
I'm hungry.
Only dehydrated.
Okay.
But you guys jumped in a makeshift escape pod, and that's why
It's
you
kind of like a little
survived.
mining robot-y ship that we had from a previous salvage job.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we did crash it on the way down.
And your assumption is that these pirates have perished.
Probably
Well,
so.
only if the
Yeah.
ship has also perished. If you have any information on the whereabouts of our half ship and their half ship and where it is, I would be very fascinated because I collected these readings, and she holds up like a data pad on our way out. They were really fascinating and kind of inconclusive without access to the rest of the computer readouts that would have happened as it presumably crashed to its death. But you never know.
Diplomacy check.
Oh boy.
And you were talking, that'd be you, right?
Yeah, you can
What?
aid.
You can't
but,
make that an
I'll
engineering
aid for
check?
sure. I auto aid.
We can't. Come on, I was counting on this being an engineering check.
You made an assumption.
Oh,
You didn't focus on the
dislike.
ship. You talked about everything but the ship, and so now you got to diplomatize here.
All right, I have an aid though.
You have 2, so plus
I
4.
have 2 aids.
I'll
plus
roll.
4.
I'll roll to aid. See if I can
Mhm.
get it here. Why not? I do not with a
That's,
4.
that's why.
So that's going to be a total of 17 on the die. Sorry, 17. I rolled 12 on the die, plus 4, plus 1 for my actual bonus, so a total of 17. I mathed real good there.
Okay, and so because you explained how you were attacked by space pirates, that whole situation, you get a +2, which makes it a 19, which does make it good enough to convince head teacher Kiodea.
What was it, like a DC 18 or some shit?
Maybe so.
Yeah, God, I knew it was close. Yeah.
But head teacher Kiodea is like kind of like eyeballing you for a while you're talking, is obviously not sure about you guys, and then once you reveal the whole deal with the space pirates, and they're particularly concerned with like, okay, you're assuming that the space pirates are dead, but we don't know that for sure.
Oh,
right?
not at all, no.
So
Mhm.
imparting that knowledge, head teacher Kiodea is like, I reluctantly vote to help them.
Yay!
Helping is helping.
Helping is helping.
Okay, so then the next one is head teacher Olavier, who was the sort of religiously minded one.
Okay.
So
Like elbow Decoyabe slightly.
TKB, you're up, buddy.
Guys, I only know about my own Ibra. I'm not sure about. I didn't even catch what was there.
Just do your best.
You know about
Hello.
religious principles in general?
I mentioned that. So this one is interested. It is obviously religious, and has a leaning towards like the mystical. And I am being real nice. Would probably be the most interested. Remember in the
Right.
The chili to heck.
red hot
No, I
chili
totally
pepper.
get that part.
Mhm.
Or
What was the god that
jalapeno?
they had an emblem around
Um,
their neck?
The god of knowledge.
Urasa.
Mhm.
Urasa.
Urasa. That
Yeah.
is a beautiful amulet that you have. I really admire the god Urasa for everything that they
Is
do
that
for
so?
us. Yes.
Go on.
I myself am a follower of Ibra, and I thought that maybe our shared interest in the higher beings might actually be able to benefit the both of us.
Sure.
I think I would like to share with you a moment when, not only on this trip, but on our previous adventures just a year ago, we ran into a hole in our ship. It was a portal to another realm, a realm that we do not speak of because it is considered an inappropriate word for some beings, and because of that we don't say it. But we found another one here. It was a rift, but the rift was shaped like a jalapeno or a pepper. It was you could see it, but it had a little green top, and it kind of bulbed in the middle, and it came down to a sharp point. But it was a portal to another realm, that which we don't speak of.
Oh.
And it's very hot, though.
Yeah, like a hot realm.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you, and like winks at you.
HE double hockey sticks.
Yeah, two hockey sticks for every one HE. Helium hockey sticks.
Okay. Yes. Well, I mean, that's fascinating. Where was this at?
About 2.5 clicks that way.
Oh,
And he's
here.
like, yeah.
That's not very far at all. Is this still active?
Oh no, we
be
shot it down.
concerned?
It was like launching fireballs at different plants, but we all took our time to splash water on those, put the plants, the fires on the trees out, and then after the fires on the trees were out, I was able to convince the portal to close completely.
Oh,
This
well, you
quants
must
to the
be a
background
very-
demonstrates the splashing action of all
I
six
got you.
arms.
all the skinheaders are in a line, and then you see a bunch of heads. waving.
Yeah, right.
Like this. That's how I like to imagine it. Anyways, is whoever is the primary speaker, the other ones
Standing
just
in
use
front.
hand gestures behind them.
Right.
Yeah. Oh well, you must be a very accomplished magic user yourself if you were able to close the portal. Are you sure?
I like to consider myself very powerful in the mystic arts and medicines.
He's very, very good.
She's very
Cornubay
good.
is exceptional.
Oh,
There's a
must
reason
be.
he has
he
a bigger name.
blushes.
Well, hopefully you are correct. You were able to close it down. We'll have to send someone along later to scout that area just to make sure that there are no remnants or it doesn't reopen
definitely,
for
yes,
some
that is-
reason.
Well, if you don't believe us, you could just say so.
I'm not
just
saying
kidding, I'm just kidding, I'm not
that
saying
at all.
that. I'm
I
not saying
can
that.
understand.
It's just that sounds very threatening. If it,
No,
is
I didn't say
where
that.
you say it is. Yeah. So give me a mysticism or diplomacy.
Look at you. You get choices.
Yep.
I can't do math very well. That's
It's because he kept to the point, Emily. I warned you.
Quonks is gonna quonks, okay?
Quonks got a quonks. We still did it. We still succeeded, so it's all
We
good.
did.
Is
Quonks be
27 mysticism enough?
27.
Yeah,
I think
27.
so.
Oh man, you missed it by one.
No!
27's enough. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So, head teacher Olavier, who's very, pretty personable, pretty friendly. It's like, well, that's 2 great services that you've done for us so far. So of course, I will agree to help all of you.
Helping is helping.
Helping us
Shopping.
Okay, so we will go to Saguntes. Yeah, head teacher Saguntes.
This one is the one. They don't look well. I'm worried about
He
them.
looks like he's got some really bad case of like he ate something not very nice, and
looks
gotta
like-
go one way or the other.
It looks
Yeah,
like
so-
he ate a jalapeno.
So give me a medicine check, somebody.
Yes.
I'm
got
just
that.
imagining like they can hear everything we say.
Oh, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
He's just like, I thought I looked good today. Don't
Right.
feel that
That is
bad.
26 for medicine.
26. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think it would be that inappropriate to. It's obvious they look like they don't feel well. So maybe you actually come up and was like, "You mind if I check you out?"
Can I just let me? And he's got a tongue depressor in one hand, and
Right.
his stethoscope on another. Do you mind? Can I just? And he's also like sliding with the last hand, puts some Tums in their hand, and says,
Right.
Well,
Well,
don't
so
worry, we got you.
you check out head teacher Saguntes for a couple of minutes, and you're pretty quickly able to tell that she is suffering from food poisoning.
Oh,
This is
no.
not. This is not.
I
You
said
don't.
she ate something bad.
Oh, actually, I could have just done detect affliction, right? Anyway,
You could have, but-
I mean, but you already know the information now.
Right.
Yes. I can only do remove lesser condition.
Well, I think
But-
just a medicine check might should be able to treat just a regular treat disease check, right? Should be able to. Just a medicine check should
You
be
can
able
use a
to.
medicine check to treat a creature suffering from disease. Takes 10 minutes and requires a med kit, a med lab, or a medical bay.
Well, do you want to tell her your findings first?
Sure.
No. We keep this secret.
Right.
From
We just have to take you to a mysterious med lab. Thanks. Bye.
So from the symptoms that I'm seeing, and from what you have told me, I believe that you might be suffering from something known as food poisoning, which isn't actually like a poison as if like somebody was trying to target you, but it is mean that the food is acting against your immune system in a way that is inflaming it and making you feel bad. And I think we can possibly fix that.
Oh, that would be great. I would feel like death. I feel terrible.
Oh, don't! Death is not.
It's not what we're going for here.
I don't think I'm going to die, but I definitely don't feel
Positive thinking is the best medicine.
If there's anything you can do to help me get to feeling better, then you absolutely have my vote. I don't care.
Oh, have you ever seen Patch Adams?
No.
You really need to watch that movie. It'll make you feel better.
Takoyo Bay puts on a red nose.
So as you're treating head teacher Saguntes, head teacher Zoni, who's kind of the most stubborn looking one, and the one that was most worried about the drift cyclone, kind of turns and is like, all right, well, this is a foregone conclusion. That's 4 members who've agreed to help you. I couldn't outvote them if I wanted, and I don't see any reason to attempt to do so. So, look, here's the deal. And you guys, again, still treating head teacher Saguntes. And you're able to do that and get them feeling a little bit better, get some Pepto, whatever.
I'm sorry I didn't have a Bacta tank available for you. That's actually this old method that's used in other realms where they put this liquid and they submerge you in the liquid completely, and that's able to rejuvenate you. But it's usually used for like regrowing limbs for people who don't have the ability to regrow limbs. And I don't know if it'll help you with your food poisoning. Mm-hmm.
Probably not. If I had to guess, just the Pepto's fine. So head teacher Zoni says, "All right, as you can see, we do readouts of we have monitoring stations, we have all kinds of information gathering points around this area, which is the best place to research the drift cyclones on Varkulon 4. We were able to pinpoint very recently where your sort of fused hybrid starship landed.
Yay!
So you say it
that's
landed?
Very exciting, except for the fact that there are a bunch of pirates on board who won't let us into the kitchen to prepare them dinner.
I'm pretty sure you're dead.
You never know.
I don't know. Our readouts haven't indicated whether or not there's any life form. We were just able to discern the disturbance of the landing site. However, as we've agreed to help you, what we can do
Helping
for
is
you
shopping.
Yep.
Provide you with an Osharu PT Cruiser to get there. And we can actually provide you with a few items that may be of use to you in case you run into any trouble or God forbid, combat on the way. So head teacher Zoni snaps her fingers. Used to know how that works.
Tendrils?
Very moist.
Whips her
Her
tendrils and makes a
appendages.
snap.
Yeah.
And an intern comes up with this little box, and it is a Mark I null space chamber.
Nice.
And she opens the null space chamber to show you that inside are 4 Mark II serums of healing and a spell ampule of haste.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I think-
hopefully these will help you on your journey.
Helping is shopping.
Helping.
Helping. So they give you directions. There's a road to the north, several miles north, and then it's another mile through the swamp from there, and you'll have to take the Osharu PT Cruiser through that, and understand the storm, the drift cyclone continues to rage above you as you guys, I'm assuming you go ahead and get in the cruiser and head that way.
Oh,
Yeah, of course.
absolutely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mhm.
Yeah. And so you approach a clearing and see the merged forms of the Helping Hand and the Noble Warlock lie half submerged in swamp water, a gangway extended onto dry land. Cots, tables, chairs, and cabinets have been dragged out randomly onto the peat, while cables and pulleys are strung up in the nearby trees in what appears to be a futile attempt to pull the vessels out of the muck. Above the airlock, someone has hastily spray painted the Warlock's hand.
I told you they weren't good.
Yes, that's not that's not acceptable.
But it's the Warlock hand, but it's helping. Because it's the helping innovative Warlock thing.
Yeah, I love that you guys both did that. You both did the opposite versions of the fused name convention. That's hilarious. Yeah, so you see that it appears that the pirates, or at least some of them, did survive and they've kind of set up camp and have been trying to unsuccessfully pull the ship out of the swamp, presumably to try to get it working again to take off.
Mm-hmm.
They better not have touched my stuff.
Wait.
I really hope, but
What if we just help them get it out, and then we can help them?
I was gonna say the same thing.
Pull them
What
apart,
if
and
we
then we'll-
actually finally try to team up for real when they realize they
Yeah.
haven't been able to do this by themselves?
We could be a
If you
super
think,
team.
if
All
you
be
think about it,
friends.
we're kind of like one team now. It's like both of our ships are now one ship, so we're like one team.
Right.
Yeah.
One team, one dream. Let's
It's
do
like
this.
it's like when we married the red sauce with the white sauce or the pesto sauce, because you were really wanting the pesto sauce and I really like the red sauce, and we made the red pesto sauce,
And
it was really good. Yes, it was so good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyways,
Let's propose marriage.
Marriage. Let's get married.
The marriage of our crews to each other, right? That's why we were all on the. Oh, okay, maybe not. Friends. Let's propose friends.
yeah, let's just stick with doing dinner first, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Okay.
Nothing like a family style one pot of spaghetti. Bring people together.
So what are we actually doing? What are we actually
you
doing?
guys approach this clearing
With a
And
big
you-
pot of spaghetti.
yeah, with a massive thing of spaghetti.
It takes two of us to carry it.
Right.
Goodness. Yeah, so you approach this clearing in your Osharu P2 cruiser. You get out and survey what's going on. You see a few people moving around trying to get the ship working, and despite how crazy the amalgamation of the ship is, it does appear that they've made some progress to trying to get it something close to functional, right?
Okay.
But as you guys get out, Captain Salazi comes around the corner of one of the boxes and sees you.
Oh, hi,
Says,
new
"You
friend.
Your friend.
Hello.
We're back.
It's impossible to play a bad guy.
Mission accomplished.
You? How? Captain Salazi. I suppose anything's impossible. These weird storms. Thought we were going to crash for sure, but something set us down here as gently lay a baby in crib. Too bad, but the engine's under a few feet of swamp water. The motor energy descends and begins compassing her right hand.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Honestly, I'm glad you survived. It gives me back the chance to murder you myself.
Can we stop for 1 second? Can we stop for 1 second? Why are we talking about murder? I still don't understand. Uh-oh, we have some audio issues.
Going from 0 to 10 in 1 second.
Is anybody else having audio issues?
It's choppy.
Checking. How we doing? I'm so confused by Trey's responses. I don't know.
I think they were saying, yeah, it's just Old Scratch. No audio issues for them.
Yes, it's choppy.
Oh, okay.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
That's where we're at.
Yes. Don't know.
I have nothing on my end.
They're such big fans that it sounds like we're talking through a fan.
That's what they say. I wonder if it's on Twitch's end. Should we drop stream and come back to stream?
It's definitely not on our Zoom. 'Cause you guys sound-
Listening
Yeah, Zoom.
through a fan. Yeah, it's coming in clear.
Okay, it looks like
Last
maybe it was
time-
just a little.
Just a cyclone.
It's just the drift cyclone.
cyclone.
That's
All
what.
right. All right. So for real, Nicoya Bay, Not Nicoya Bay.
We
Wow.
merged
We've
together.
merged.
You guys merged like the ships did.
Yeah.
It's the like cute panda and polar bear or black bear polar bear combined, but it's all 6 hands. Just like,
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, so as I was saying, Tanako is literally going to be like, listen, and I mean, Tanako's got her doomstick in her hand, but she's got it kind of planted next to her rather than like armed, right? And she's like, it doesn't have to be like this. We did not murder any of your family. We didn't.
Yeah, he's right there. I see him.
So I don't understand why you want to kill all of us. Like,
It's very
your brother ran away from us after attacking us, and we didn't chase him down. We just went home. So this seems a little extreme. Is all I'm saying. What is really bothering you? Do you want to talk about it? Would you like to sit down here? We have a very wise Skittermander right here, and we have somebody who can listen to you. There's all sorts of ways we can help.
also plenty of shoulders here to cry on.
I give you permission
good
to
at
scratch
giving
my
hugs.
fur.
I'm a registered therapist in 14 planets.
14 planets?
It's true.
Do you have to get licensed for each planet?
Probably, yeah. I would
That
think
sounds
so.
like a pain. Yeah, so Captain Salazi is, you can see from her facial expression, is fuming mad as soon as she sees you. And is not really acting very rationally. And it's like, it's the principle of the thing. You embarrassed my brother. You've brought shame to our house name, and I will not stand for it. You know what it is? You want to know what it is?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they were asking
Sounds like
me.
it's a bunch of ego.
It's that being defeated by someone like you.
So lovable and
So you want to do that again? You're so embarrassed by the first time you came here to get defeated again?
Yeah. Like,
It just
everybody
doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Sounds
Also,
like we're the
I'm
ones
sorry,
with
but
sense. They're not.
We will, if you decide to shoot us, we will win. You have not seen Tanako in full action. Like, oh my gosh, she is so impressive. She can leap off of bridges and kill malicious things
Yes,
in one
yes.
blow. We would rather just hug it out. You know, when you accept in yourself deep down that sometimes the principles you were raised on are maybe actually conflicting with what is best for you. It's time to reconsider what your principles should be.
Also, before you respond to that, Heath, we must shout out to E-Robs from It's Me, Gregory B, with the highlighted message, 3 purple hearts, lurking.
Oh, great!
Okay.
So yeah, this is where we're at. We're trying to is Heath. The question is there any way to talk this person out of this fight? Are they really so dumb that they're gonna fight us because their feelings are hurt because their brother ran away from a fight he started?
Oh yeah.
And I'll roll a sense motive too if that's gonna assist anything. That's 23. Sense motive.
Their motive is that they are irrationally mad about you embarrassing their brother.
Yeah, this isn't gonna help, guys. They're
Yeah.
they're irrational. And that's
We're
me
going
speaking
to-
as a licensed therapist.
Roll initiative.
Okay, so we're doing initiative.
Yes,
That's
you
it.
are rolling initiative.
Oh, we're on another
We
map.
tried
I
our
didn't even
best.
notice. It's so
Bum,
sneaky.
bum, bum,
I forgot to do a short rest before we came in here, so that's
Go
gonna be
ahead
a
and
problem.
do it. You had time.
Okay.
You had time. That's fine. I mean, you guys were at Helix Lyceum for a good little while, and
I am running low on RP though, I'll tell you that. So that's not great.
I can't help you with that.
All right. Well, don't get knocked out.
I'll do my
I would
best.
say.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. Yep. And she has 2 security robots that fight alongside her, which you should be able to see on the map.
Okay.
Right. Gaz coming in at the top of round 2.
So for, as it seems to be, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, let's change the music.
Can you also, I know you're doing a lot, but can you also Control Z that token so we can see what this Salazi looks like?
I'm trying.
That just took the token away.
Yeah, then
That just moved it to another layer.
Hmm.
And then I had to move it back.
maybe it's Shift Z. I can't remember.
Shift Z.
Yeah, Shift Z.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, she wants to do this.
She's got
She
a great
does.
purple robe,
According to the
gold
book,
and
she wants
teal
to do
trim.
this.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, she really shouldn't want to, but okay, I guess.
It's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna help her through this conflict.
Yep.
Helping is helping.
Helping is helping. Yeah. Her art's pretty cool though. I really like the epaulettes on her jacket there. Very cool.
Yeah, she looks pretty cool. And like the thing is, the art, which is cool, doesn't make her look that unreasonable. You know?
Right.
But she is. That's just how it is.
I mean, you're the GM. You could have made her more reasonable.
But I'm just doing what I'm told over here. Okay, so Anga Salazi got the jump on you guys in the turn order.
Oh yeah, who got the items that were revealed?
Oh yeah,
The haste ampule and the two.
Well, so our magic user would have to use the haste because it's the only one that can use it, can actually use it.
Oh,
right.
I think. Well, actually, ampules. I think anybody can use. Actually, versus spell gems.
Yeah, I think because gems have to be. With
Yeah, the ampules are injectionable magic. So
Yeah, I didn't think I would take any.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I think probably Tanaka.
I think Tanaka with haste is gonna be.
Yeah, it's gonna crush it.
Mm-hmm.
I could take one of the MK2 serums if no one has any objections.
How many were there?
There were 4, weren't there?
4.
I'll take one too.
I'll
I mean,
take
like
one.
everybody gets one.
Yeah.
I didn't know there were
That's
4.
one.
You can have mine, Tanako.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. So I'm going to just be holding in 2 of my hands the serums. And then in one of my hand, I have another serum. And in another hand, I have another serum. And then in my top 2 hands, I have my Dashko.
6 hands.
Well, so you're holding 4
serums.
healing serums.
2 healing serums, 1 haste serum, and 1 that you don't know about yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Secret serum.
No, you can't play your instrument as you go.
Yeah,
in.
what about our battle music?
Sometimes there's time for Blathorn, and sometimes it's not time for Blathorn.
Sometimes the black horn is in your heart.
Right. All right. Well,
I'll
let's do
time
it.
to myself then.
Okay.
All right, cool. Good. That's a good solution. Okay, so Anga Salazi is gonna go first, and I love in the art. It's like a solar weapon harpoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very badass.
It's pretty cool. But for the time being, we'll just draw a pistol.
Okay.
And fire at you with a frostbite pistol. At here, let me see. Let me see that. Naka.
Okay.
Uh, 25 to hit.
Jeez. Yeah.
Okay,
Wow,
that's
okay.
11
Ouch.
cold damage.
Yeah. All right.
And I need a DC, or I'm not going to tell you the DC. I need a fortitude save.
Even if it's not a critical.
Oh, my bad. That is for the critical. I was just reading at the bottom.
Okay. So how much damage did I take?
11.
11. All right.
Yes. And then she will actually move kind of over here just to try to get a little bit of cover.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll go to Quonks.
Cool. Well, Quonks is going to go right ahead and start off with throwing a combat tracking onto Salazi. And we'll go right ahead and fire that laser azimuth rifle. And what the heck? Let's make it an overcharge. Does a 17 hit?
EAC or KAC?
EAC.
Yes, that does hit. Yeah.
Excellent.
Which target are you going for?
Salazi.
All right, the boss.
The boss. All right, that is going to be 11 points of damage on Salazi.
11.
Nice.
11.
Very respectable.
Thank you. Pretty pleased
Alright.
with it, and that'll be my turn.
All right, then Dekoya
The Koyobe. He's fiddling around with his needle gun, and he slides in a dart that is laced with id moss. And he's going to cross over and get into a straight line of shot and shoot. So let me see what I roll. Ooh, it's a 13 to hit. I think that's a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Dang.
Good effort. Good effort.
All right, Tanaka.
All right, Tanaka says, all right, we're going to do this. Now, let's try to keep this person alive because I still think that they can have dinner with us, and I just really think that they're misunderstood. So we're going to embarrass them to the point of recovery. And then injects the haste spell ampule into one arm, and then with the other arm injects a serum of enhancement commando, which is going to give me temporary hit points equal to half my level.
Very
Oh
cool.
man.
Which isn't a lot, but I'll take them
But it's
anyway.
something.
Which will basically what it's going to do is give me a +2 to any checks in case I get grappled. I'm not sure what's going to go on with these bots or anything. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I get 2 temporary hit points. I'm sorry. Equal to half its level. It doesn't say round up or round down, so we'll assume round down. So it's actually going to be 1 temporary hit point, but who knows? That might be the thing that saves me. And that will be Nako's turn. Those 2 move actions to do that.
Okay. So we got the
Tanako.
Tanaka. that's
Tanaka.
correct. Get it right.
Mhm.
All right, so we've got the 2 robots. And the forward one, or the further south one, is just going to move right up to Tanaka and attempt a slam attack.
Okay. That was dumb.
23,
Never
Wow.
missing, man. Yeah, that
Never
hits.
miss.
Jeez, you rolling rocks.
6 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Not
Boom.
that bad. Damage.
Tanako's like, it's okay. It's okay. That's what I have this armor for.
Tanako, don't die.
I'm going to be fine.
Okay, you better be. I'll be very sad.
As Tanaka says that, she looks over to DKB. I'm going to be fine. Right?
Okay,
Okay, yeah, okay.
You let me know if you need me. I'm here for you.
Okay.
We've got your back, and you've got our back. It's a circle of people getting each other's backs.
All right, here we go. All right, so that did hit. I took the damage.
Okay. That will be its turn, but then the other one goes and it moves over to the right of Salazi
Okay.
and is going to fire a pulsecaster pistol at Dekoyabe.
No.
It's going to be okay, Koiba. You got this.
Like it with
Just
your
gonna
staff.
it's going to be a little prick.
It's a 25 to hit,
Oh, that misses.
Jeez.
but it only does 2 damage, and it's
Oh.
non-lethal.
All right.
All
2
right.
electric damage that is non-lethal. All right, and
Is
then
was the slam non-lethal, or is that? I think that's lethal.
no, that's lethal. Yep. All right, so we'll go to Gaz.
All right, let's make this quick. Gaz gonna put a get 'em on the little robot in front of Tanako.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Destroy the drones first. Focus fire.
And then shoot it with my glamored static arc pistol. Here goes.
Nice. Let's get it.
with a 22 to hit
Boom.
for 4 damage.
That's electricity damage.
And I did forget
Very
to
nice.
target, but I don't think that matters.
No, that doesn't happen on here. Just remember, that's electricity damage on a bot.
Exactly.
There we go. Don't show that.
Did it happen to take more than 4 damage?
It is in fact vulnerable to electricity.
Excellent.
Nice. So is that doubled?
No,
Or
it's and a half.
50%
So it's
more.
1.5. Yeah,
Okay,
right.
so it'd be 6 instead of 4.
correct.
Okay. And which one?
Solo.
Are you attacking the one in front of Tanaka or the one to the
Yes, the one in front of Tanako.
Sola coming in with some gift subs. Thank you.
right? Nice.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Sola.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so that's your turn, Gaz.
That's my turn, yes.
Very good. Got a little damage off. All right, we'll go back to Anga Salazi, who will. All right, so I don't play Solarians, so is it like every turn do you automatically, or do you have to spend an action?
No
to
action required. You just take a point, but you have to go. You would have had to choose last round which direction you're going, either photon or graviton, and you would now be at 2 points in whichever direction you were going.
Okay.
I don't know. When I ran Junkers,
Oh, that's right. They have like the NPC
NPCs have
Solarians. I think with those they have like a cooldown on there.
yeah, it was every 2 you were fully attuned, but you had to roll a D4, D3 to see how many rounds after that it took to reattune.
Oh, I don't know. It didn't say anything like that on here. So I mean, this is the second turn. So would they be attuned?
No, I mean not
How many?
not
How many does it normally take? 3.
3. Yeah, for a
3,
PC
okay.
it takes 3. Yeah.
All right, we'll just go with that. So 3. So we're going photon.
Okay.
So that's 2 towards photon, and Anga will move up a little bit and fire at Decoyo Bay.
No.
You're just off there to the right a little bit.
Hey, you're kind of wide open over there.
No.
26 to hit.
Jeez.
That also misses. Convenient.
Nice. 7 cold damage.
I'll take that.
All right, and then we'll go to Quonks.
Cool. Heath, is this thing over here on the left something I could duck behind for some cover?
What?
This big square gritty
That
thing
cracker.
on the left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cracker.
cracker. On the left.
That's like laying down flat on the ground.
How
it's like a
about
sheet.
this thing that
It's a
kind of
mattress.
looks like a
That you
generator-y
could, yeah,
thing?
the generator looking thing you could hide behind. Yes.
Excellent. Quonk's gonna go ahead and run up to duck behind the generator,
Nice.
and then is going to lean around it and crack off a pot shot with the laser rifle at Silazi.
Yes.
Okay, it's now harder to see me, but I can still see you.
And we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna keep overcharging until I run out of batteries.
Kevin, don't even start. I could just see it all going in his brain with the cover stuff.
What?
Nothing.
What?
We're fine. Nothing. We're good. We're good.
It better be fine. It better be fine. All right. So laser rifle, 13 on the die, and I accidentally closed my sheet. 1 second here. All right. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Yay!
Would a 17 hit?
What is it? What are you doing? EAC or KAC?
EAC.
It hits either way.
Okay, cool.
Sick. And that's going to be 14 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
nice.
shit.
Nice. 14 points.
All right, y'all, I got to be careful. We're going to take this thing down to death. It's all right. It's all right. All right, 14's good. It only matters on the last hit.
On the last one. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Goodness, that's a good chunky hit there.
Thank you, Overcharge, for actually hitting.
One whole chunk of damage.
Take an inspiration, Heath.
All right, so Decoyobe.
I think Dekobe's a little shook from being hit a couple times, but he's just gonna focus and try again with another round of Idmas. That's a 14 to hit.
Dang it.
Who are you?
What's your stamina
firing at?
looking like, Dekoyobe?
Sorry, what?
What's your stamina looking like?
My stamina is at something 12 out of 21.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm all right. I was shooting at the bad guy. What's the bad guy's name? I forget.
At Swazi?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
Okay. And you got a 14?
Yeah. Does that hit?
Yeah,
It
that
hits.
does not hit. No.
Oh.
There goes both my awesome
Your poisons.
poisons. Yeah.
Both your doses just shot into the wind.
I
Complete
hate
waste.
that.
It's a bummer.
Yep. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it would have to be because it's a move action to dose the round.
No, the doses are already in the needler.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
And so with that, I think he's gonna run back behind everyone.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. All right. So
Smart.
then we'll go to Tanako.
All right. Tanaka is going to just try to beat the snot out of this robot in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to full attack. And
Yep.
either way, I'm
Hit.
going to move after this, but we'll see what happens. All right. So full attack. Come on, baby. This is a 14 and an 8.
The 14.
It does have a get 'em.
Oh,
that
right. So
EAC?
it's going to be
So
15 EAC and a 9 EAC. Yeah.
The 15 will hit.
For 16 points of fire damage.
Wonderful.
Okay. Nice. Tell me about this kill.
I just hit it like a T-ball. Just
Yeah, nice.
yeah, just like bat it out over the ship, and then I'm going to use my hasted movement to get right up in the Solarian's grill.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Heck yeah.
Sorry, guys, but I'm just trying to get in the line of fire so you don't have to take anything, and that will be my turn.
Okay. So then we'll go to the one remaining robot, which will move sort of over here and take a shot at Tanako, who is, in the boss's grill. 14's not going to hit.
No, that's a
Nice.
miss.
Finally.
Nice.
All right. So then we'll go to
It like
Gazzy
bounces
Gaz.
off my finger drums on my. I just like put my arm up. It's like ding, ding, ding.
Yeah,
See?
there you go.
I'm getting so good at this. I can even use projectiles aimed at me to have rhythm. It's great.
So what's your stamina looking like, Tanako?
I am at 10 of 27.
Well, now you're going to be at 20 of 27. I'm going to
So-
use. You know what I'm going to use. You
I
know
know
what
what
I'm
you're
gonna
doing.
use.
I
I
know
don't
what
even
you're
remember the name of it. I'm going to boost.
Inspired
it's going to be
boost.
very inspiring.
So
Yeah.
inspiring.
I feel
how
sure.
much- Inspired you are.
What's your health at? I don't.
My health is fine. My health is full. 23 of
Oh.
23.
Oh, it just says 2 on here.
That's my resolve.
Oh, you got yours all
Agree-
mixed up.
I just have it how you have it, bro. I haven't changed it.
So Gaz is not going to move again this turn. He's just going to point to the Solarian, the captain,
Okay.
and just.
Get her, but remember, not too hard.
Get her softly.
Softly. All right, there we go. That's my turn. Get him. Inspiring boost.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. So then we'll go to Anga.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Who will get to
So you're fully attuned at this point.
fully attuned? Yeah.
Mhm.
What's the range of supernova?
Base level is 10 feet.
So it'd just be you.
I think so. Supernova, let's just be sure. I'm pretty sure that's the base level.
You can hang on to it, right? Like.
Yeah, you
if I
don't have
If I
to.
don't supernova, I don't have to supernova this.
No, you just have to remain fully attuned.
Okay. Yeah.
It is 10 feet.
Cool. She's going to pull out her harpoon solar weapon
Okay.
and attack you with it.
Okay. Let's go.
That's just silly because she has to pull out the harpoon part before she can make it a solar weapon.
I can relate. I have
It's
a
like a
glaive.
lightsaber.
I have a glaive a glaive solar weapon, which you really is not supposed to be able to have because it's a two-handed weapon. But I have a short glaive, is what how I'd have it in my mind, which defeats the purpose of a glaive. But I just like the way
cool.
it looks. Yeah, I just like the way it looks. Yeah.
24 to hit you.
Yeah,
with
you
the
got
solar
me.
weapon.
You got me.
All right, that's 18 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Okay. Still
All
my
right.
stamina though. I'm okay.
Yeah, it's a good hit though.
Yeah, it was a good hit.
It's a really good hit.
All right, but so she had been using her pistol, so at like move action, she had to draw the solar weapon and then. Or is it the moat? Like,
No,
you
I would
turn
think.
into it?
I think that because she's using a pistol, she would already have had that, and then she could have already had the harpoon in her hand as she moved in.
Okay, well then
'Cause-
I will guarded step,
Okay.
just down one.
All right.
All right, and then we'll go to Quonks.
Cool. I can't actually fire my laser rifle non-lethally without like a fusion. Is that not correct?
No, you can take I think it's a -4.
-4?
Any weapon. Oh, any weapon attack can be done.
Keyword there, weapon.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, my rifle is a weapon.
I'd focus on the bot.
On the bot, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
kind of thinking, I don't know, Tanaka's right up in there. The bot seems actually like a better target. Am I? All right, so we're going to go ahead and... Would I be firing through
Yes.
Tanako?
Yeah, you need to move because
I need to move,
lots of cover
yeah.
there.
All right, so we're going to move a little downwards, get back out from behind the generator. Is that a clear shot?
To her.
To the
Tanaka's a little
bot.
bit- to the bot. Yeah. I think
You think
can
so?
go to the
All right, cool. We'll do a clear shot from here. My combat tracking is still over on Salazi, the Solarian, but I moved, so I can't move it. So I'm not having that bonus this round. Wouldn't have mattered anyways. With a 3 on the die, I whiff whoever I hit. So.
What was your total?
It's not going to hit.
No,
No way.
there's no way it hits.
Just trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
I appreciate that, but no, it would only be an 8.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like the game is pretty much designed that if you roll sub 5, you're not going to hit the thing. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, there's some like
yeah, but we're not like
real
we're,
specialization there.
Yeah,
Sometimes
but
that's not the case.
yeah. We'd have to be fighting like a bunch of like little bugs or something, you know?
Right.
All right,
The Koyoban.
I missed the part where we're trying to take her out peacefully.
Tanako wants to sit
No,
there
you
and have dinner
didn't.
with her.
I said it very loudly. You can't pretend like you didn't hear it.
My mind has this ability to like stop listening when I'm reading something. Okay, I really want to do a mind thrust, but I don't want to kill her.
She's been hit a couple times. I think you could get a mind thrust off. That wouldn't kill her, but it would be. It would be gambling a little bit, but I think you're going to be okay.
Why don't you get a critical?
Yeah, non-lethal mind thrust. I'll just take.
Well,
a
it shouldn't
-4.
get a critical because they just roll a save.
So yeah, I think Dakobe is kind of angry that he's missed and lost a couple of his really fancy poisons, and so he's just gonna stomp forward and shove his staff into the ground and focus real hard and do a mind thrust on whatever her name is. I still forget.
I don't think a mind thrust has an attack roll, right?
It does not.
No, it does not. So you just
It's a
straight up will
save.
save. Yep.
Boom.
Will save.
We'll see.
Nice.
Fail. Death.
So it's a DC 15 for half.
Okay. Well, that's a natural 20.
Oh, okay. So I
Well, Skitter fact.
Skitter fact.
Get her fat.
They be skittering.
Okay, this one's quick and easy. Many high-ranking Vesk officers view assignment to Vesk 3 or Ederchunk as a punishment and an embarrassment. The Vesk use ruling positions in the Veskarium assigned to Vesk 3 as sticking it to somebody who's gotten in
Vesk
trouble.
3 is the Veskarians Australia.
Kind of, yeah.
Oof.
And it's like an idyllic paradise planet too.
It's beautiful. The problem is
it's like really it's the
Skitter
Skittermanders. You gotta deal with the Skittermanders.
just from the perspective of the Vesk.
Right.
I can only imagine that anytime a new Vesk gets assigned to Vesk 3, the Skittermanders go, "Oh, you've got the highest honor. Welcome to Vesk 3."
Hey, new friend. Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to Vesk 3, where we're all equal and nobody's in control of anybody. That's exactly the opposite of why I'm here.
So you get half damage.
And I rolled 7 total, so that's gonna be 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
You didn't tell me that your mind thrust was going to be garbage.
Oh, I didn't know.
Just got a bad mind there, you know?
Skittermanders wouldn't tell me it was garbage.
Well, obviously, her
that was Adam.
principles-
That was Adam talking to Kevin. So definitely not Tanaka talking to DKB. Tanaka's like, that was the best mind thrust. It wasn't lethal at all.
Right. That's what I was intended.
I think her mind is also twisted up in her plot for revenge, that it was hard to get the mind thrust through the revenge.
Very twisted.
Yep.
And inappropriate.
Your mind thrust was just pure friendliness and acceptance.
It was just a picture. It was just a
very
picture.
thrustful.
It was a picture of us all eating pasta together.
And hugging.
Yeah.
Which her mind was just like, I refuse. Not doing that.
I can't do this.
All right, that's your turn.
That's my whole turn.
All right, Tanaka.
All right. Tanako is going to non-lethally full attack. No. I will single attack non-lethally. Because I don't want to take this at a -8. That's too much. So I'm just going to... So I was single attack. I'm going to try to... Boop, right on the head. See if we can't knock her out a little bit.
To knock her out.
To knock her out. That's it. All right, here we go. So whatever this is will be -4, so that's a 10. Oof.
What, it's a 10 minus
10.
4? Or
No, it's
just
a 14 -4 goes
Okay, I
to
was
10.
dang, that's bad.
+1.
Yeah, so it's an 11 EAC.
That's a miss.
That'll be my turn, I guess. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay, you're not gonna move or anything.
No, I'll try to draw her
Okay.
ire.
All right, so we'll go to the one remaining robot. It's gonna move south and take a shot at. Well, let me roll for it.
Just do it. Shoot me.
It's actually gonna be at Gas. Yep, you're right. All right, and here we go. 26.
Jeez.
Yep, that hits.
Five electric non-lethal damage.
Zappity.
Yes.
It hurts,
Okay.
but not too much.
All right, but then it is your turn.
Don't let it scorch your beautiful cloak.
No! Luckily, my cloak is electric, and I think the attack was electric. Maybe it charged it up.
Go. Yeah. Extra shiny now.
They did the electric slide that turn.
All right. So I'm gonna say get him again to the Salarian, her, the pirate,
Salazi.
and Salazi
Captain
the
Salazi,
Salarian,
yeah.
and then as the electricity is building up on my cloak from the shot of the enemy, it surges into my pistol, which is also electric, ensuring this is going to be a critical hit.
Yes, come on.
Yes, and then I'm going to fire at Salazi. All right. Here goes. And that is a 14 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Is that with your get 'em?
Yes. Yes.
Darn.
It's just +1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Dang it.
That
Yeah, it was
is
so
a
cool,
miss.
though. Kwong's claps with 2 of her hands.
At
Is
least it was a little brighter. It was prettier.
Yes,
It's
that is
very
true.
pretty.
All right, it's gonna be Angus' turn. Is Supernova one action or is it a full round?
Supernova is, I believe, a standard action.
Okay, cool.
Let
why
me
would you
just,
say that? Just tell him it's a full round.
because I play by the rules, Kevin.
I'll play for keeps.
Evan.
Kevin.
Yeah.
It is a standard action, yes.
Okay. Salazi is going to take a guarded step right here, so she'll be within range of you and Gazagaz.
Get out of
And
here.
is going to Supernova.
All right, so reflex
So,
saves.
Reflex save for both of you guys.
Ain't no problem.
Yeah, we're good. This is my worst save. I got this. 11.
My worst save as well. I got this. Not really. Fortitude is. Okay. Reflex. Oh, that's good. 20.
A dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay. Gazagaz will take half, but Tanaka is going to take the full 18 damage.
Ow!
Ah.
Wowzers.
Fire damage.
No.
Oh, shit.
Don't like.
By
Okay,
taking 9 damage.
I'm at 8 health.
Ooh.
Just throwing that out there.
Okay.
Don't know why
I can
my
stabilize you.
Sorry, I've got 2.
Helping is helping.
Helping is helping. I also have 2 serums in my hand, so it's all good. It's all good.
There you go. Hey, that's what coming into a fight prepared will do for you.
Yes, thank you, chat, for the reminder to do that.
Especially if you have 6 arms.
Right.
Okay, that is Captain Salazi's turn. Big supernova explosion goes off, doing pretty good damage, and we'll go to Quonks.
Tanaka, are you okay?
I'm going to be fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
And Kwong's going to move a little bit to the south to get a clear shot on the observer class security robot, which moved last time. And we're going to go ahead and try for laser azimuth rifle pistol overcharge. Come on. Ah! I rolled a 5 on the die,
Nice.
so I missed it. For the total of 10. There's no way that hits.
Nope, it does not.
Darn. Waste an overcharge battery here.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, Decoyo Bay.
All right, Kevin, what I need you to do is soften up
want me to heal you at
Salazi.
all?
No, I'm gonna heal myself because I'm gonna
Well-
I'm gonna take a single attack action and then a move action to heal myself. So if you could, I think that we need to like soften up Salazi a little bit more so that my non-lethal attack takes her down. I don't think I can do it in one hit.
All right, wait, sorry. So you're saying before I do anything else, I'm gonna do lifelink. I am within 30 feet of you.
Okay, is
And
that a
so-
move action or a standard action?
It just says before you're. It's a special. It's just a granted option. It says at the start of your turn, you choose an ally.
Okay,
It
cool.
says
So it's a
an
free action, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Sick.
And so I let's see. I transfer wounds to myself. So dealing an amount of damage up to your mystic level, which is 3, to your hit points, bypassing any stamina, healing the allies' hit points equal to that amount. So you get 3 points, and I lose
Cool.
3 points.
Cool.
And then what are you suggesting to me?
Try to like
I can't
bring.
hear your voice, Adam. I have to hear it in Tacos.
Work her down further. I just need her to get a little bit more weak so that I can use a bop.
Wow. So you're saying like it's mind leak again?
Sure.
Uh,
So I get 3 health, right?
mhm.
Okay. You lost 3 health, but you're okay.
I think he's gonna take a brave step, and he's going to. It's brave but selfish.
Ooh, flank. You're gonna get in flanking.
Right. So
Yes.
he kind of like scoots past Gazagaz.
You have a melee weapon?
I do, yeah.
He's got
I've
his
got my
pops,
battle
poop
step.
stick.
It's right.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's right
just
here.
making sure.
Yeah. And so he's gonna scoot past Gazzy. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. And then gonna dart around to the back. Has just enough move action to get into flanking. But as he does that, he's kind of like wiggling some fingers around magically, and this aura kind of appears around him, and he just kind of stands right behind Salazi, and then like ducks his head under her arm and winks at you, Tanako. That's my whole turn.
All right. Well, let's see how this goes. I am going to. So there's a get 'em, right?
There is, yes.
And it's flanked.
Yes.
Choices.
I know. Do I full attack or what? It gives me 2 options to hit, but both of those would be at a -6. Because I'm going to do it non-lethally. I'm going for it. Full attacking.
Full attack.
Yeah.
All right.
We're good.
Non-lethal. Okay.
All right.
Ooh,
so,
baby.
Well, we'll see. We've got to take 2 off the top of each of those.
Oh.
So that's a 13 and a 15 against EAC.
Against EAC.
Yeah.
With the get him?
And
Okay.
14 and a 16.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. The 14 will miss. The 16, because of flanking, will hit.
Okay,
Hey.
great. All right. So that is going to deal 15 points of non-lethal damage.
Okay.
And then I will use my. Let me just make sure I can do this. Haste is weird. It's very particular. When making a full attack, a hasted creature can also take a separate move action in order to move. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So
you get a full attack, so you can move once.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to make sure I could guarded step, which I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm sorry, DKB, but I just gotta, I gotta get out. So I'm gonna guard step back just so I don't get full attacked.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that will be my turn.
Okay. All right, we'll go to the remaining observer class security robot, who is going to move up to Decoya Bay and slam.
Ah.
Stupid of me. I was so dumb. I shouldn't have done this.
Well, it rolls terribly. That's an 8, so that misses.
Yes, let's go.
Nice. Did I use an inspiring boost on you, Decoy?
No.
Not yet, no.
Okay, good.
All right, so we'll go to Gazagaz.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna
get him on the Solarian or Salaza.
Yeah.
Captain Salazi.
Captain Salazi.
We're gonna get you.
We're gonna get you.
You should just surrender now so you can have pasta sooner rather than later.
Salazi is what people called me and my brother when we were kids, and they bullied us. That's why I became
Intimidation bonus.
Pirate captain in the first place.
Oh no.
That's what you're really upset about, isn't it? This has nothing to do with us or your brother. It's your high school trauma of being called lazy, even though you worked really hard.
Yeah, we were bullied by Skittermanders.
It all comes down to childhood.
A roving gang of Skittermanders. Skittermander teens.
They were probably still young whelps. They were just growing out of it. You're gonna let them go.
They were terrifying.
Well,
They were teens with an attitude.
If
And
as
a no-bro.
Skitterbanders,
Yeah.
we validate now that you are obviously not lazy at all. You
And you're
chased
very
us
hardworking.
across a galaxy to
I
get
would say that
revenge.
you're actually overachiever,
You're
to be
very
honest.
industrious.
Yeah, right?
I know
I
that.
concur with all that. Restore 10 damage or 10 stamina to me?
Stamina.
Yes.
Yes, thank
Nice.
you.
You are welcome.
I'll accept that.
So he doesn't move. He just hits puts a get him on Captain Salaza. Salazi.
So lazy.
So lazy.
The captain's so lazy.
So lazy.
Oh no.
And then
we're-
inspiring
we're
boost.
All right, come on,
reiterating
guys.
the cycle of bullying.
I have a very distinct Adam voice versus my Skittermander voice. Thank you very much. I need y'all to recognize that Adam is the jerk, not Tanaka.
Tanako's sweet as pie.
Yeah, totally. I'm living my fantasy of being a nice person. All right.
what we're all doing here, you know.
Yep.
Okay, so was that your turn, Yes?
That is my turn. Yeah.
Okay, so then we will go back to Captain So Lazy.
None of them meant that. I swear by it. I know the voices in your head, like the one you call Adam, is saying very mean things, but it's not true.
Don't listen to him.
I'll attune 1 point to Photon. I will. I'm gonna full attack Decoyo Bay.
Oh boy.
Of course you do.
No.
Okay, a 12's not gonna hit for the first one, but a 23 is gonna hit.
That's not so bad. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage first. Let's do
It's
that.
17.
17
okay.
points of damage, but it's all right. I still have stamina for that. That's cool.
Nice,
But
great.
as you do that,
No.
I need
If I
a
done goofed,
reflex save.
reflex. Okay.
So that as he ran over that shimmering skin-like coating of a mystical force, and then as you strike me, it crackles and strikes back at you. It's almost like a mirror effect because it's
Strike me down,
reflecting.
Reflecting
and I'll attack
armor.
stronger than ever.
Nice.
Did you
That's a-
cast that? Did I miss you?
I cast it on my last turn as I was getting into
Nice.
focus.
That's so
Nice.
great. That's awesome.
All right,
So
that is
good.
a 20 reflex save, a dirty
Hey,
20.
so you'll take half of it, or is it for all?
I think it negates it all
No.
on reflecting armor. I'm not positive on that, but I think
I
it
don't see
is.
where it says it. It doesn't say it in the text, and it just says saving throw D. Oh no, it says half. Reflex half.
Okay, sweet. Boom, 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 boom,
So
boom.
how much damage did you give me?
17.
17. So you'll take a 5 points because it's the maximum of 10. So you'll take 5 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
And please be
All right, good.
non-lethal. That's
Yeah,
all I have
we're
to tell
good.
you. Okay.
I mean, that would be
She
lethal.
falls
Yeah,
That would
dead.
be lethal, but
She did it.
Just gotta worry about that last hit.
okay,
all right.
okay, Quonks, I need you to take out this bot. It's really giving
Okay.
DKB the business. Okay.
I will do my best. It would do better if someone were over here to hold my hand while I did it, but that's okay.
Actual reality, not
Actual
broken
reality,
reality.
actual
Got this.
Actual reality.
And you know what? She right before she swings up her laser rifle to fire at the bot, focuses in, and then a third hand reaches up to her head and slaps down a pair of goggles at her reality spectrograms.
Right.
With combat tracking
It's
on this
business
bot.
time.
It's
Combat tracking.
business
There
time.
we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Yes, that's a 21 to hit.
That hits whoever you're shooting at.
Yeah, the bot.
Excellent. All right. That is 8, 9, 10. Well, 13 points of damage on the bot.
What type of damage?
That would be fire
Okay.
damage.
It's important that we put those type damage types out. Yeah. So if it's a laser, it's fire. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a laser.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. It
That's
does
my
not
turn.
kill the bot, but the bot is like sparking and barely
You darn
keeping
well
aloft.
better be.
All right. So then, good. I mean, good damage. That was a very
Thank
good attack. Decoyo Bay.
That bot's almost dead.
No, I'm not gonna mind link or mind thrust. Like,
You do what you want to, Kevin. This is your time to shine.
you guys said we're not gonna hurt them. I mean by hurt, I mean like we're not gonna kill them because killing
Right.
is bad and murder is murder,
Murder is murder.
Murder is
Oh.
murder.
and we don't want to be murderers.
We're not called the murdering hand. We're called the helping hand.
We're helping, and so I think he's gonna just swing with his battle staff at Salazi,
Okay.
and it's with a -4, so it's only a -2, so a 4. So he's just like so scared where he's standing, and he just swings wildly and misses. Yeah, okay, I tried that, guys, and then he's gonna do a guarded step back, but I'm not good at this fighting part. So he's gonna do a
proud
guarded
of you
step back
for
and I get away from both of them. Just right out of the
Okay,
range.
that's fair. That's fair.
What are you gonna say? Because it's
Well, because I'd like you to keep that flanking bonus in place.
You moved away.
Well, I'm going to move up. I'm hasted, but it's okay. I understand. You're about to be flanked yourself, so I don't want you getting smashed or squished.
Yeah,
it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah,
I think you're good.
I'm going to step back. Yeah.
That's all right. All right.
Tanaka.
Yeah, I'm going to move in for my move action, and I am going to single attack.
Yep.
Non-lethally. So let's see how I do here. That's a 9, so a 10.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
No. Okay.
All
That's
right.
my turn.
Observer class robot.
Kills Decoyo.
It's going to move up and slam Decoyo.
Oh, man.
Decoyo Bay.
No.
Dirty 20.
That's a hit.
7 damage.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage.
I'm out of stamina, but I'm still good.
Oh,
All
you're
right.
fine.
All right.
Okay.
You're in good
Good,
shape.
good.
Then it's Gazagaz's turn again.
All right. I'm gonna put Gizm.
Excuse you.
I'm gonna Gizm. Gizm.
It's the very last page of the game book.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna King Gizm.
The last
I'm gonna put
page of the
Gizm
helping
on
friendly
Captain
book is
Salazi. Yeah, Gizm. I'm gonna put Gizm on her, but then turn with my pistol and fire at the drone.
Okay.
That is that's a miss. That's a miss.
10 is not gonna hit. Nope.
All right, we got to get together. We got to get together, guys. Come on, Clutch.
Huddle up. Hey, can you
Yeah.
pause? Let's huddle up.
Yeah.
All right. It's Captain Angus Salazi's turn.
Oh, boy.
It's going to go to 2 on the photon mode and is going to full attack Tanaka.
Probably going down here.
No.
Okay, that's a 13 on the first one. That'll miss, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then a natural 20.
Oh, no.
We'll see you.
Dang.
Skitter fact.
Yep, let's do a skill attack first.
Massive hit damage.
It's possible. I'm at 11 hit points right now, so let's see. Let's get the Skitter fact first.
Okay, so the current ruler of Vesk 3, I put ruler in quotations because as we've learned, that's tricky. But the current ruler of Vesk 3,
The head prisoner of Vesk 3.
right, High Despot Territ Kahan, is the only non-Vesk High Despot in the Empire, being one of the cat-like humanoids known as Patra.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I actually knew that.
John has brought that up before.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the only planet in the Veskarium where the High Despot is not a Vesk is Skitter 3. That's what we should call it. 'cause you said 3. Is Vesk 3 and they're a Patra.
Look, you're good enough to be a despot, but you're not a Vesk. So
Well, remember, being
Veskit.
assigned there is a punishment.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so the natural 20 is gonna be.
It's only one attack though, so it can't really be massive unless it's like super massive damage.
Well, we'll see. I was curious. Just
Don't
tell me the
jinx it.
damage.
So the critical is bleed. Does the bleed?
Oh, Lord.
Does the bleed damage get calculated into the
No.
total damage?
No.
Okay, so then it is 31 damage.
Okay. For massive damage, you would have had to do 38 damage. So
Oh,
that was
okay.
very
Not far
close.
off. Well, so
That
the
was very
bleed
close.
damage is 6. You got
Right.
bleed 6.
So that's going to happen on my turn.
Right.
And we'll get to that when we get to that. But for now, Nako goes down.
Nice. And Captain Salazi is like, call me lazy now.
I didn't call you lazy.
You're unconscious.
You're apparently listening to voices in your head anyway, so.
Look, I will say, Captain Salazi is a ridiculous person, but I'm just the lazy thing I just latched onto.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's as silly as it needs to be because it doesn't make sense anyways. Yeah, so knocked down and unconscious old Tanako. So tough stuff here, and we'll go to Quonks.
This is brutal.
Yeah.
That's one down, 3 to go.
How dare you? No, we're not letting any of them go down because helping is helping.
Quonks yells a battle cry as
I
she.
just imagine you're like a Care Bear and like a rainbow shoots out of your belly.
That would be incredible. I just measured it, and I can, right at the very end of my movement, get adjacent to Tanako and stab her with that Mark II healing serum.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yes. I'd probably take a more circuitous route to get to.
I think it's a full action to do that.
Oh, really? Do what?
It's a move action or standard action to give to yourself, and a full to give it to someone else.
So for serums, it is a standard action, or to carefully trickle down the throat of a helpless or unconscious creature is a full action.
Yeah. This is not cool.
Don't you worry about healing. I got that.
Can you use hyper to move and then
I've
use
already
a full
used
action?
hyper today. Yeah.
We got a healer in business. You should work on taking out that bot.
All right,
for real.
I'll take out the bot, but I'm next to Tanako, so I'm there to hold her hand whenever she wakes up. And I will fire the bot.
Oh, wait.
You're going to shoot a gun right here?
No, don't shoot a gun.
That's
This is a disaster.
attack.
This is a disaster all the way around.
Fucking opportunity attack me, Heath. I rolled an 18 on the die. I'm hitting that fucking bot. Swear jar.
Yeah, that was a big one. That's like double swear jar.
Yeah. You hit me, but I hit your bot.
Well, you take 14 damage.
Okay, taking it.
Ooh. And the bot takes what?
Bot is gonna take.
Well, what did you roll?
Sorry.
Well, 18 on the die, so it's gonna get there.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bot is gonna take 13 more points of damage.
You killed the bot.
You did.
Yes, there you go.
Heck
There
yes.
you go.
So,
All right, so it wasn't so bad.
Nope.
I mean, still pretty bad, but at least you got the bot down.
I got the gosh darn bot.
And for what it's worth now, the reaction has been used. So
That's true.
So other people can get around
That's
or
right.
leave
Move
its
into
attack
flank.
area.
All right, so we'll go to Decoyo Bay.
And I think out of just panic, he sees Tanako fall again, and is very worried. And so, just correct me on this if I'm wrong, but healing channel, it just has a suspended resolve point, so it's not a move action or a standard action.
a healing channel is a resolve. Healing is a move action. Healing yourself with channel energy is a move action. Healing an ally you touch is a standard action. Healing all allies within 30 feet is a full action.
So I think for a full action, he's going to do it.
Yeah, that's great.
And he's going to do 4d8 of healing.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
So let me roll.
So that's to all allies, but that's only if you have hit point damage. It does not spill over into standard.
And that includes myself, right?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, great.
Yeah, that's still really
5,
good.
I'm not yet into my hit points.
6 is 18. And 20 points of healing.
Boom!
Good.
Boom!
That's pretty good.
Nice.
That is
Very nice.
huge. So yeah, like, what does that look like? We've never seen a channel come out of.
Right, yeah, describe your channel.
Hold
That
on,
was
I'm gonna
big.
spin my resolve. I think he's just so it's almost like he's exasperated. He's just like, no, and it goes slow mo, and like everything around him stops, and it just almost like a burst of energy goes 30 feet out from him, and it's pure. It's just each of you feel a warm hug.
That's
A
perfect.
6-armed hug.
That's right.
The best of hugs.
All right, very good. That is your whole turn, which is incredibly effective. And then we'll go to Tanako, who is now on the ground, but has gotten a bunch of healing.
All right, I am bleeding, so go ahead and roll that d6. So that happened.
Okay.
That happens at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, it auto rolled it. It's just 6. It just rolled a 6 on the d6.
I don't appreciate this rolling over your auto roll of this max damage, but sure, whatever.
Well, I mean, otherwise
kidding,
it's
I'm just
not
kidding.
useful. Like,
does magic healing fix bleed?
That might have done it.
you have to heal all the way to full.
Or through any application that restores hit points. So yes,
Okay,
I
so
am no
you
longer
don't-
bleeding.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not
Nice.
bleeding.
Excellent.
Love it.
Dude,
Yes.
that's
Good
such a great
job.
turn. Like the full
Yeah.
action, 20 healing to everybody, and got rid of the bleed. That is
Awesome.
Nako looks directly into Selassie's eyes, and says, "You just can't keep us down. Should you want to keep going? Look at what just happened around you. Both of your bots are dead. I'm getting back up, and I'm going to swing this at your face. This is your last chance to just sit down and have pasta with us."
And Gaz just goes,
You better listen to him.
just to have it a spaghetti.
"That's spaghetti with the meatballs."
Okay, let's not anger every Italian in the world.
What's their response? Any response to that, or we're just going?
No, you just go ahead. They're fuming mad.
This is what a stupid person. All right, so Nako uses move action
Well,
to
they're
stand
also
up.
confident. They just like knocked you down. You know?
Yeah, but then I just got back up. All right, and it's surrounded by Skitter
They're
Miners.
not
It's like high
familiar
school.
with Chumbawamba.
All again.
It's
like
cool all over again.
It's high school all over again. Nako stands up, is hasted, so I can still make a full attack. And I am going to do that, although these will both be non-lethal.
Okay.
I just hope to God one of these hits.
Come on.
Is there a get 'em on it?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Well, that
That
is a
should do it.
0 on my second attack.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a 1 because of the get 'em. But a 17 on my other attack.
For EAC or KAC?
EAC.
Meets beats.
Beats for 10 fire damage, non-lethal.
Okay. All right. Very good. Very good.
Still up? Ugh.
Still up. Yep.
All right.
All right.
And I'm just like looking like staring daggers into Slazi's eyes. Nako sees nothing else but this person who refuses to eat dinner with her clutch and is getting more
That's the
and more,
reason.
more and more furious.
Why won't
Yeah.
you just have dinner with them?
Just have dinner with us? Yeah, we make really good pasta. We really make good pasta.
Okay, it is Gaz's turn.
All right, Gaz. Since the reaction has already been spent, he's going to move in to flank and whisper behind her,
You're gonna love the spaghetti.
Made it very creepy.
I
You're
think
gonna
that's
love
like
the spaghetti.
I think we're already past that point when we're just like beating the crap out of her. Eat dinner with us. Very aggressively want this dinner to happen.
We can't have another kill him with kindness situation, Nako.
Hugs are consensual, but dinner is not.
So I moved in to flank. Let's see. I actually meant to use hyper to move in. To use an extra move, so I still have a move and a standard. So for the standard, or the move, I will use get 'em again, and I'll let what I said about the spaghetti be the get 'em.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. And then for my standard action, use Inspiring Boost on Quonks, because I don't think I've used it on Quonks yet. And I think
Hey
she
guys, hang on just
Yeah,
a second.
yeah.
E-Rob
She had a little freeze moment.
and decided to just
Got too excited about the pasta. I think she had to
Is
drop
that-
the call.
Is
Yeah,
that gonna mess up
I think when she comes back, we might.
She's
do it.
Italian,
It'll take
so
me
she
a
got.
second,
She
but
was
I'll
like, "Nope."
get it.
Yeah, she's Italian. I was like,
She's like, nah.
I'm gonna
too
run
much.
to the restroom.
I'm a Canadian Italian, and
All
you
the
just,
Olive Garden comments in the.
You have
When you're
offended
here,
me for
you're
the
here.
last time.
I finally got over Mario, but this is the last straw.
yeah, like can't take it.
It's a me. I watched that movie recently, the Super Mario Brothers, the new one.
Is it good? I'm waiting for it
It's-
to be free.
It's very good.
Be free.
It's very good.
You don't be waiting a minute, baby.
I actually purchased it. I was sitting down with Ollie, doing the just doing a daddy son movie night, and that's what he chose. And I was like,
Nice.
well, I guess I'll purchase it and add it to my library. And he's watched it like 20 times. It's
great.
Dang.
Yeah, he loves it now.
I made the mistake of showing my 2-year-old Finding Nemo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's dangerous.
The whole family dies in the first 2 minutes, and then the son gets taken away, and there's like shark attack. And my son actually stopped me and was like, "I don't like this." Sorry, buddy.
Oh, that's so sad.
What were you watching?
Well, Finding Nemo. It's such
Oh,
a
yeah,
terrible movie.
That had some scary parts
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah,
The
it
whole
does.
movie is scary.
Really depressing and scary.
It is. It's
Yeah.
like, it's
I only
like
remember,
a
like, the
kid's
happy
worst
ending.
nightmare, right?
Yeah.
Like come to life, like lose both your parents in the middle of a big scary world. Yeah.
He liked Wall-E. Wall-E's a good one.
Wall-E is one of the
Wall-E
scariest
is
movie of all of them.
Wall-E-
You know?
That's like a psychological one
Right,
though. He's
right.
not
Yeah.
he's not old enough to understand
Yeah.
that. So
He
he's
doesn't
like, "Hey, a
understand the
robot."
future that we're heading
Right.
towards,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. He's just like, ooh, funny robots.
Wall-E is like a perfect movie.
It's very
Like,
good.
it's so well made. My nephew came and stayed with me a couple weeks ago, and like we had a blast. Just played Pokemon and all kinds of stuff, and I cooked for him and all that. But we spent one night, just had a movie night, and watched Onward,
Oh, yeah.
I love Onward.
D&D
Yeah.
style.
I like
Pixar movie.
I really liked Onward a lot.
And that was really enjoyable, and it made me feel like so because we were watching Onward, we got right to the end of it, and he wanted to watch Monsters University after that, but he fell asleep with his little head on my shoulder, and I was like,
Aw.
buddy. So I watched Monsters University.
I watched that for the first time this weekend.
It's
I was
really
so-
good.
It's
I
pretty
was like,
cute.
I just didn't expect. I mean, I knew it was college oriented, but I was like, oh, it's just monster fraternities.
Yep.
is what
Yeah.
this is.
Yeah. Eros is back.
You did it.
Hi.
You made it.
Welcome
You
back.
unbroke
Thank you.
reality.
Yeah.
I unbroke reality.
You
I
also
needed a-
You also got given an inspiring boost in your
Ah,
absence.
well, that's
You're
exciting.
now boosted. You have 10 more
Yay.
stamina.
10 more stamina. I
Mhm.
love it. I love you, Gaz. Thank you very much. Let me add that 10 more stamina to my sheet.
I love you too, Quacks.
All right.
All right.
Was that Gaz's whole turn? Or
Yep.
have you?
Yep.
Okay.
I moved to flank. I did a get 'em, and then I did an inspiring boost. So
Okay.
I would
we
like
go.
to note that Gaz is adjacent to Quonk, so I can only assume the inspiring boost came from our held hands.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
I love
It's almost like an
yeah.
automatic thing.
Mhm.
Like we get in proximity, it's just like at least one hand.
Yeah,
Hand
if you're in
unlocks.
an adjacent square, you're holding a hand. Yeah, that's,
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
But I love the idea. Like, if I can get into the position, then like the four of us are just holding hands around
Mm-hmm.
Lazi.
Initiate phalanx. Positioning.
Okay. So it's back to Captain Salazi's turn. Moves to fully attuned to photon mode.
Oh, here we go. We're about to get blasted.
Yep, you are.
Mm,
Because she, being surrounded by all three of you, her high school bullies in her mind, right?
You're gonna
Just
get.
overwhelmed.
You're gonna
I
get
thought
all.
there was a
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
all
get all
four.
four
cooldown.
of you.
It's been 3 rounds.
It's been 3 rounds.
Oh boy.
I thought it's 3 rounds before you can attune again.
It has been 3 rounds since
Before
we
you
got.
can attune, like
I just don't know
No,
the
no.
actual game mechanics as fully as I thought I did.
So when she did the first burst, she gets reset to 0, but it's now been 3 rounds since that first burst.
Yeah, I'm just
So
doing it by how
Okay.
Solarians actually work. Not
So she's
Okay,
back-
yeah,
she's
yeah.
back up.
caveat.
Okay.
I
Charge.
didn't see anything about the like special way that NPCs.
That
do
might
it.
have been something specific to Junkers Like, because that's designed for
Right,
beginners,
yeah,
you know. So
right.
like, might just made it easier, you know.
I never saw anything like that, and you know maybe I missed it, but whatever. We just been going by how it normally works. if you're
It's all
PC.
good.
So
Well then,
reaches
I have made a
fully
mistake.
attuned, and is gonna get. I mean, all of you are within 10 feet, so I'm
Yeah.
about to blast
Boy.
all of you.
We get a save.
Reflex.
Yeah, it'll be reflex for the supernova. So DC 15 reflex.
I got a
10
14.
for me.
19 for Gazagaz.
Gazagaz passes.
So we all failed except for Gas.
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah,
everybody.
Quants is a 14.
I got
Quants
a
is
10.
14.
Go.
Okay, goodness. So Gazagaz, you will take 12 damage. Everybody else will take 24
Oh,
fire damage.
wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Decoyobe just falls backwards.
Coil
hits the ground.
Bay. Okay, 24 damage.
24.
Okay.
Oof.
What's all this non-lethal business we've been doing?
I'm
No, right? I was just gonna mind thrust the crap out of her.
not,
Yeah.
you said 24?
Yes.
All right, I'm knocked out. Guys, we've come this far. Don't give up now.
You got a TPK in one move.
No.
Is everybody down except me?
No, I'm up. I'm still up. Quants is still up.
Okay, that's not.
Oh, but DKB's down and Nako's down?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so Gazagaz and Quants are still up. Okay, so look, what happens is that Captain Salazi, seeing that she's completely surrounded, she's been just completely irrational this whole time, just fuming mad that you embarrassed her brother, made her pirate brother and their legacy and their background, put it to shame in her eyes, and realizes she's not doing great. You guys have been kind of whooping on her. And then Surrounded is like, I got you now, and blows it up. And then two of you get knocked out, but then Quonks and Gazagaz are still standing right there, your fur a little singed, right? But she like, it's like, you know, Vegeta in early Dragon Ball, like, how could he? It's so powerful. It's over 9,000. and looks at the two of you still standing and turns and bolts.
How
Runs
dare she
directly away.
attack?
Now, if any of you have a melee weapon, you
I
can
don't.
use a
Wait.
an
Non-lethal.
attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity.
Wait,
Yeah.
I do.
But you don't have it armed. You've been shooting your rifle. Don't even play.
I have
What?
six,
She has 6
arms.
We have
I
6
have
arms.
6 arms.
Okay.
Two of them are holding a gun.
Mhm.
One of them was holding a serum. Oh, still is holding a serum, but
Yeah.
didn't get used.
One is
And
holding
one of
a
them is
hand.
holding a hand,
All
which
right.
leaves 2 more arms. Survival knife.
Ditto.
I've
I've got a baton too.
It's fine.
I've got a baton.
Okay, so both of you get an attack of opportunity.
That's a 17
Ooh.
Against KAC.
KAC.
With non-lethal?
No, it's lethal.
So,
Yeah.
Oh, man,
well,
you're going-
I'm dropping
That's
all this
bingo.
non-lethal business.
that's a miss.
The miss. Okay.
That's a 22.
That is a hit.
Yeah, for 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. 4 damage does not kill Captain Salazi. And she runs away off into the woods.
I still have a
nearby.
laser rifle. It's my turn next. Don't you dare take her off the map.
No, it's over.
She doesn't have,
She's
she doesn't have that much movement. We
Come
got one more.
on.
We got
No,
one more
no,
round.
no.
We got one more round to try to get.
Okay,
it.
no, she can get right
If
here.
she runs,
if she
she can
gets
do
off
4
the map,
times.
she's getting away. Yeah, no, I'll let you keep going.
Sniper rules.
We wouldn't shoot at a running person.
Yes,
Quonks is
Quonks
probably
is
gonna
about to.
heal Nako, right? Because I'm down. You can use your full action to plunge that serum.
I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, don't let him pressure you. You do whatever you want to do.
I'm just saying that's what you were gonna do last time.
Yeah, but stuff changed.
But now she
You're right,
just
you're
took
right.
out. I think the circumstances have changed.
Cool.
So
Let me
shoot her in
die.
the back.
Fine. Let me die.
You're
Don't
not
you dare
breaking
die. Don't you dare fucking die.
I have 2 resolve points left.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
If you die, I'll kill you.
Spend both of those and then you're back, right?
All right, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do a non-lethal attack.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But that's like the
is-
what?
What? Wait, you wanted
What?
me to
No, you do you.
a non-lethal attack.
No, I
with a
wanted you to heal me.
-4, right?
Look, I think you're confused about what I wanted here.
All right. It's -4 on the non-lethal attack.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right. 18 to hit her EAC.
EAC,
Yes, because I'm on the rifle again.
which is what kind of damage?
Laser. The
Fire.
laser rifle.
That is a hit.
Excellent. And that is going to do 10 damage.
And it is non-lethal.
Yeah.
You knock out Captain Salai.
Yes!
Shoot her in the back, but non-lethally.
But non-lethally.
Just as she was trying to bolt and get to the edge of the woods.
You just hit her in her spine and paralyze her for life, you know?
You are eating the spaghetti one way or another.
Exactly. I'm like the cutest, nicest,
You're
most
not-
peaceful creature shooting somebody in the back so they can taste the spaghetti.
You're not spaghetting away from me.
You're not spaghetti away.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. All right, you
Of course,
did it.
what happens is that next time we start a Skitter adventure, it opens up with her tied to the chair.
No, that's not the case. We're not done, but I'm gonna push us through the.
All right,
last
let's
little bit.
let's
You go,
let
you
Heath
take it
do
away,
it. Yeah.
Heath.
You do knock unconscious the Captain Salazzi, who at the last moment realized maybe I am in over my head, and you just barely got to her in time. Did you, the exact? She had 10 damage left. Like you. did
Nice,
exactly
nice.
that.
Okay.
She runs away when she gets below 20, so that's why I didn't have her run away prior to that. So that happens. You guys are at this camp where they had, they were trying to work on getting the ship back operable, and they had made pretty good headway. The problem was just that the engines were kind of submerged. You guys, it really was just kind of her and her bots here right now, which you think is odd. There were probably some more pirate survivors, so you get the feeling maybe we need to kind of do what we can to get everybody healed up, try to get on the ship, get it working before anybody else potentially comes back.
Mm-hmm.
So you have time to do that. I'll give you, you have enough time to take a rest, get your stamina back. So go ahead. Well, if you have resolve.
Does it take one resolve point?
One resolve, yeah.
One
resolve,
resolve,
all right.
yeah.
Cool.
Yep. So with a cursory glance, and you guys work on that stuff while I'm talking. At first with a cursory glance, you can see the engines are a bit waterlogged, right? But they're mostly now, they weren't initially, but the work that they've done, that with the cables they've had, they've pulled it enough that the engines are mostly above the surface of the water, right? A skilled engineer could achieve a modicum of thrust with some tinkering that would allow a pilot to get the chance to get the ship free of the swamp.
Hi, yes, hello.
And
I'm
back
an
into
engineer.
space. So, however, while this is all going on, the drift cyclone has been raging above you. During that entire fight, the storm and the purple crazy skies and the lightning is going on. So I'm assuming you guys want to work on the ship and get everybody
Yeah, for sure.
back up.
Very
right?
Mm-hmm.
much so.
We get to not go back up. I think he's still
She.
She. Oops. Quonks and I are the only ones up right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Quonks will stab Tanaka
Yeah, you guys
first
go
with
ahead
that
and
Mark
figure
II.
out all your healing type stuff and go ahead and get that.
That's gonna
done.
take like time.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I think we have the means to do. Like, we don't. Doesn't really matter, right? For the rest of this, right? Is there another encounter, or we like?
There's not a fight.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Then we
It's
have
kinda-
the means to get like operational. You know.
Okay, so it's kind of complicated. It's like one last little mini game.
Okay, so I think just if somebody can recover me, then I have healing touch that I can give at least 5 points to somebody, and then do medicine checks on everybody else. So I think we have enough to like get people up and running. I just need somebody to heal me first.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is there just a straight up healing potion?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a
work
Mark,
The Mark
Mark
II
II
serum
serum.
healing.
Yeah. What
Right,
if
so
I have
I'm-
a
It's a full
a
action
med-
though.
a med patch?
Let's not make this over complicated. We each get if we each get a Mark II serum of healing, which is 3d8, which is enough to get us both up and awake, and then you can do another channel. You know, burn another channel. That'll get us all up to full, and then we take a short rest. Boom,
Yep.
boom, boom.
All right,
Cool.
Chinako, please take 18 points of healing from the Mark II that Quonk stabs you with.
Okay, well maybe just a healing touch then. Save your channel.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's let Heath get back to it.
Okay, so you guys get everybody patched up back to where they're at least, okay, not bleeding out. You start to look around the camp and then look at the ship and see what you need to do to get this thing going. You guys are, I'm just going to say, because it suggests this, that you guys are on around the gangplank area of the ship. And as you're all kind of, and you
Don't forget our dinner guests.
That's right. That's right.
So what are you doing with?
We're tying her up
Yeah,
and throwing her up onto the very interior of the ship.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll just put it right there. So what happens is, as you're getting all this stuff situated and trying to figure out, okay, what we need to do to get the ship to lift off, you start hearing a rustling in the woods, and very quickly you see pirates start to close in on your location.
I like
and
it.
and surround you guys, not fully, but like, sort of crescent moon around you. And it says to let you know, this is far too many pirates to fight.
Okay.
Right? So you guys are going to have to decide how you want to handle this situation. And there's a few ways you can do that.
Hugging.
Right?
Duh.
Hugging, yes. So basically, you're gonna have to roll some skill checks depending on which route you want to go to figure out the situation. Right? You can either leave the pirates behind, which requires some checks I'll get into in a minute. You can fire starship weapons at the pirates, or you can take down the pirates.
Yeah, unless those weapons are loaded
What-
with spaghetti missiles.
What do you mean by take down? Like, how is that different than using starship weapons?
Home Alone
Yeah.
style.
That is. Oh, my bad. It's talking them down. Not
Oh,
taking
we're
them
talking them
no,
down.
let's
We're
do it.
talking,
Down.
we're talking down.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes, come join. Yes, you already know what we're
New
going to do.
friends.
Okay. So we're gonna
So
stay.
they're running out of the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as Nako gets, feeling better, she pulls out her black horn and sees them running out. It's gonna play them a little tune.
As soon as the background music cuts in.
Yeah. Well, sorry.
And they all start clapping and turn around and walk back into the woods.
Played over the loudspeakers of the ship.
It's like giving them that music, like whenever at the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark that Indiana Jones is like running out of the forest, like, oh shit, All right. So let's talk him down.
Yeah. So just you have to go in turns, right? Each of you is going to take turns. Just keep your initiatives are just there as a guide. This is not a fight.
Okay.
But each person can do an action per turn. And so if you want to talk down the pirates, you're going to have to, each person is going to have to take turns doing either diplomacy or intimidate checks, depending on if you want to talk them down and try to befriend them, or if you want to try to intimidate them and scare them off. Right? And the pirates kind of come and gather around you and it's like, This is our ship. What are you doing? We got to get off this rock. You can't take our ship from us. And rabble. There's a bunch of them. Way too many for you to fight. Even if you did want to start popping off rounds at them, you might.
No, we don't want to do that. Yeah.
Never. I'm just letting you know the situation. So let's go to Quonks to start with, who has the highest of your initiatives from the combat. You can do a diplomacy or intimidate check.
I'm gonna do a diplomacy check.
Okay.
You have one last chance to say yes to the pasta. We would very much like you to say yes to the pasta.
It's a 14.
Okay, so hold on.
We're just a bunch of psychotics.
How are you handling? I was gonna say, since you have the captain restrained, I don't know how, if you want to try to leverage.
Okay, wait a minute. Yeah. No, sorry. This is what I should do. Run up the gangplank, go grab her, and hold her up, and then reach one hand around and make her jaw go up and down and say, "Hey guys, I'm at the pasta. It's really."
No. Just say that the captain is already here to join us for dinner, and we can get off this planet. Whatever, like, let's go. Like, we can go home together.
No, Adam, that's what happens.
Okay, we're gonna try to bluff an entire group of. That's not one of the options that he's presented us. Bluff was not one of those.
Okay, it's a blue furry hand manipulating the jaw. It's not a bluff.
No, it's a really bad bluff. It's a bluff with like -10.
By the rules, and that's awful. I was gonna say, because you have the captain subdued, I would reduce your DCs. But if you're gonna do some dumb stuff, maybe
it's 10 o'clock, Emily. I want to go to eat. Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Who wants to go to eat?
Doing that.
I want pasta. I want pasta.
Adam's getting hangry.
Quonks envisions that eventuality in her head and goes,
That's a broken universe.
Runs up, picks up the captain and goes, "Look, we have your captain. Just come on board. It'll all be good. We're all gonna have dinner together."
Okay.
Diplomacy?
Yep.
Okay, that is I could have done the dumb stuff with a total of a 5.
Oh God. Yeah, it doesn't reduce the DC that much. And that's understandable though. They're kind of skeptical. They're just like, no, like look, you've got our captain tied up here. What is going on? Because they weren't here when you fought the captain.
Well, so also they're like that. Our captain tells us every single day how much she hates Skittermanders. There's no way.
Right. We need this ship. We've been doing the work to get it patched up, and you guys just show up and try to take it off of us all willy-nilly. This is ridiculous. So that was a failure.
Great job warming it up for us. We'll take it the last little bit that you were incapable of doing.
Don't make it worse for yourself. Koyo Bay.
So what are my options?
Or intimidate?
Oh, my diplomacy is actually pretty okay. No, look, we understand that you're having a hard time pulling it out, but look, our ships like I said, we have one hand over here and one hand over there. And then when it happened, the drift, we now learned it is a drift storm. The drift storm caused the two to merge together into one, but are now our single ship. We are working together as a crew. But listen, we convinced a group of Osharu, whatever the big word is for smart people, this whole group of Osharu scholars to help us out, and they might be able to help us fix this as well. So we're not in this individually. We're in this together, and we can make this work. I swear by it.
Okay, so your approach is to try to get them to work with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great speech. Great speech. I want to.
Guys. Yeah. I just want to double check my diplomacy is a +7, so it's a 19.
19. Okay. Because you have the captain tied up, they see that's going to reduce your DC. Agreeing to try to work together, that you're not leaving them out in the lurch, I'm going to reduce the DC a little bit as well, and that is a success.
Nice.
Yes. You need multiple successes, right. But that's one. Good job. And you can hear murmurings in the crowd. Some of them are like, "Well, we need to get off this place anyways." Like, I know the captain doesn't like Skittermanders, but they seem nice, and like we need to go. We need to get out of here. You hear 4 or 5 people say exactly that same thing at the same time. All right, Tanaka.
All right, Tanaka looks at the party and then looks out at the pirates and looks at the captain, just shakes her head, and she says, "All right, this has gotten ridiculous. We have now proven twice that we will not kill you or your brothers or your sisters. We just want to have pasta, and I'm asking you to get on this Ep4 forsaken ship right now. I'm sorry, I'm hot. And get in here and just have some pasta with us. Now,
based on the accident that happened to the ship, I would argue Ep4 probably did kind of forsake it, at least for
Now, this is ridiculous. You have followed this captain against a pointless vendetta against us, and you've ended up on this planet, merged with our ship, and we're here trying to help you. Guys, what is it?
Helping
is helping.
Okay, now just everybody get on the ship and let's go home.
Let's go.
And I'm actually going to roll an intimidate.
Okay. And I'm going to, you're going to have a reduced DC.
Nice. All right, here we go. Come on. There we go. That's a 25. It's a 25.
Absolute success. More of them are murmuring like, let's just go. We don't even know where we are. We don't even know what this place is called. And it's obviously full of swamp monsters that can destroy us and barrel roll us under the water, even though that didn't happen in the fight we saw with the other guys. Just a teaser there. But no, that's 2 successes. Very good. Good speech.
All right, and we're leaving.
Come on, guys, you got this. You can
and
handle
Gaz,
it.
he's got the.
Gaz, bring him home, buddy.
Come on, clean it up.
You might have to give one of those coffee beans to someone. I'm just saying. I'll offer it up.
Don't let Quanks know that I gave him coffee beans.
Enough whispering. Okay, new friends. I mean, I don't really know what else there is to add. Tanaka had some great words. Everybody, give it to Tanaka.
Thanks, guys.
Quanks,
your
let's
DC
give
is going to be
Quanks
increased
a
for
hand.
this.
Alrighty, and that's the Koyabe right there. Give him a hand. All of them had fantastic points. I mean, look at this ship back here. It's an amalgam of 2 ships together. That's what we can be. And you know what pasta is? You know what spaghetti is? It's an amalgam of 2 perfect things together to make something better. We can do this.
Many more than
we already got some help. All we gotta do is just load up.
Come be our
Put positivity in your mind, and when we can do this, we can all survive and get out of here.
The positivity.
You hear a couple of the people still murmuring and like agreeing, like, see how nice they are, and then you hear one of them is just like, they obviously don't know what the spaghetti is. There wasn't 2 ingredients.
You just need the red sauce and the pasta.
Oh man, the Mad Italians just signed back in just for that. It's like, nope, they're still on this. They're still on this. Yeah,
you got to use the Roma tomatoes.
What's your roll? You've got to reduce DC.
It's diplomacy for sure.
All right, and you're gonna get that extra D6 on it. Come on,
that's right,
baby.
I am. So that's
17.
No, it's a 21. 21.
21.
Yeah,
Is that the?
You get the 4 added to it as part of your envoy die.
Oh yeah, my expertise.
okay.
That's right. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I was gonna say a 17 wouldn't beat the DC, but it is reduced, so that makes it. But you would have made it anyways with the 4. That's 3 successes. You can feel the tide turn with these people. They see you've got their captain, their leader that's been spurring them on, maybe to things they didn't really agree with, and you know, 1 or 2 of them kind of step up as the temporary leaders, and is like, okay, I mean, we want to get off this rock. You've made some good arguments. We got to work together to get this done. And another one steps up and is like, the metaphor for that we could be like this amalgamation ship has changed my life. I want to be a part of that crew. And the captain, Captain Salazi in the back, is like, shut up. We'll never join with these people, with these Skitter.
I just say, you're going to change your mind once you taste this pasta.
Just wait.
It's really good.
So there's a couple of them that have taken kind of leadership roles, and they go around to all the pirates and are like, all right, look, we're going to go with them. We need to get off this place anyways. Maybe we can talk them into dropping us off somewhere. But either way, we won't be stuck here. And all of them kind of agree. They line up over the course of, you know, probably 30 minutes. Everybody gets all their gear. You guys get all your gear. You get loaded up on the ship. Everybody can fit in there. And it takes a little doing. It takes some, you know, piloting and engineering work that takes a little bit of time, but you're able to gradually get it to where it'll and it'll finally lift off, you know, and you guys shoot up through the storm that is still going on. And fortunately, your ship doesn't just get amalgamationed into another ship, and then there's 3 ships all combined together. You're able to lift off, get out of the atmosphere of Varkulon 4 and into space. And in that time, you kind of get to know some of the pirates, and the captain comes around a little bit. You guys talk to her, and we're just going to skip all the RP of it. I know the kinds of things you would say. She turns a corner.
Helping is helping.
Helping is helping.
Helping is helping, yeah.
Realizes you guys aren't the ones that bullied her and her brother as kids. Realizes that, you know, she chose a losing battle for a bad reason, and that, you know, she really apologizes for all the grief that it's caused. However, expresses to you that, like, the pirate's life is the only life that she and her brother know, and she's not going to quit being a pirate, and asks that you guys will drop them off somewhere, drop all the pirates off. But we'll talk to the other space pirate captains and lobby on your behalf to have Nakonechkin salvage be declared off limits for future pirate activity.
Nice.
Okay,
Can
I'm not gonna say to her what I was gonna say then.
Can I add one piece
However-
of flavor?
Okay.
That she was tied up at the kitchen table, and the pasta was served to her, and it was upon smelling that first smell of pasta that she finally let go of the hate in her heart.
Maybe. If it's 2-ingredient pasta, it's just noodles and ketchup, and she's like, this is terrible.
No, we make good pasta.
Ketchup.
We make
I'm
good
talking about
pasta.
Italian red sauce. Come on, man.
Yeah. We got pesto
That's
marinara happening here. Come on.
Fresh basil from the garden. Garlic, onion. all
So
the-
basically, at this point, it is up to you. Would you like to drop the space pirates off at you know, whatever location that they kind of are based out of, probably somewhere in the diaspora, or you could turn them into the authorities?
No, we'll drop them off.
Don't drop them off.
Okay.
They're in defense.
I do want to say,
Helping
like,
is helping.
one thing to her as she, like, disembarks our ship, the captain. She says, listen, I'm glad that we could come around to an agreement and understand that this was all just a big misunderstanding. You had some pasta, We did a little scrapping, and I like to fight. It's good for the blood. I just want you to know one thing. And she leans in. I was holding back the whole time.
She looks terrified.
And I just do the point to my eyes and her eyes, like, you know what
you can tell there's still an ember of sort of resentment at you guys to some degree deep down. But looks back at you and kind of gives a wry smile and is like, okay, I did get you pretty good though. So you guys go and drop off the entire pirate crew in the diaspora to a freighter called the Bright Horizon, where there's sort of a meeting of the free captains, and they promise to lobby to have Nakonechkin salvage removed from the potential piratable ships in the Pact Worlds. Then you guys, still on this amalgamation ship that is barely flyable, you make your way, and it takes you probably a few days, but you make your way back to Nakonechkin salvage, where Nakonechkin is waiting on you. And it's like, when you finally come in, what's going on? What happened to you guys? You've been gone for way longer than I thought you would on this. It's supposed to be a simple salvage mission.
We called and left you like 13 messages. You didn't get them?
I don't have any received messages. And he looks at his phone. It's like 12 missed calls. Yeah, it must have been some kind of interference, like a drift storm or something.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what happened. How did you know?
Is it? I was just making stuff up.
Just look at the ship. It done got
Got amalgamated.
It's like pasta. And let us explain to you how our last adventure was like
we'll get there.
All the pasta.
And then it fades out.
Perhaps in time. But he does come and looks at the damage. First of all, checks and is like, "You guys all okay?" And you've had time to heal up. But he looks at your ship and is flabbergasted at the fused two ships and is like, "It's gonna be a long journey getting this thing fixed, but hey, we've had enough money coming in off the salvage missions prior to this one. We'll get it fixed. I'll build you guys a new ship out of the parts of this one and some other parts, and we'll get back to our business because you're partners. I'm not letting you off the hook. You still got to do salvage missions for Nakonechkin salvage because you're my partners. But hey,
of course,
I'll make sure that I install escape pods beforehand this time.
We're not pets. That's what I got from that.
Yeah.
And that's where we're going to end this one.
right.
Hey.
We'll have to see what the next adventure for the Nakonechkin salvage crew is next time. But you get back, you let the pirates make it. Now Nakonechkin salvage will be safer from pirate attacks moving forward. So overall a net gain. Also, I will say you were able to salvage, not only you have the amalgamation ship, but there was a decent amount of plunder on the ship that the pirates had left in their chunk of the ship that they let you keep a lot of it. So you did bring in some cash for
That's
some
right.
booty for
Got that booty.
salvage.
We like that booty.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's
Big fan
the
of booty.
adventure this time. We got one more to go in the Skitter Saga, which will be Skitter Home. And that one's going to be really interesting.
I can't wait.
Yep. So thanks for it. We went a little bit long, but that's all good. I appreciate you guys staying engaged and getting all this stuff done. And look, sticking to your guns and being like, no, we're not gonna just murder this person. We're gonna stick to our helping is helping credo.
Everybody they almost broke. Everybody, my crew almost broke here. I'm just gonna say, if it didn't
just mind thrust them.
Hey, you all weathered the storm. Oh, one last thing. You get over the course of a few days when you get back, you get a message, a holo transmission from Panacea. Panacea invites you back to Varkulon 4 whenever the storm cycle is ended. Whenever the skies aren't so dangerous, I would love to give you guys a better tour of the Osharo University City and the surrounding area. Varkulon 4, in normal circumstances, while a bit swampy, does have its charms, and I'm sure that there are some salvage, some stuff that you could salvage if there's anything of value that I would be more than willing to help you guys find. And also, I just want to have some Pescetti with you guys.
Yeah, perhaps in time. Perhaps in time.
Perhaps in time. Yes.
And new friends become old friends.
Yes. There we go.
All right.
Now we're done.
All right.
Right. Later.
Love you guys. Thanks for all the listeners and viewers
Peace.
being here.
Thank
Thanks
you all
for
so
guys.
much.
We'll see ya.
We'll see ya.
We'll see ya.
We'll see ya.